What it is, I'm here where I'm supposed to be, and we running it back for a reason. Come on now, they not gonna let their baby boy lose like that. They cash cow lose like that. They ain't gonna let them go out like that. So I ain't got no choice but to, you know, work hard. Like the politics gonna always politic. Boxing always been like that.
VD.
So, you know, since then, I've been chilling. I've been in the gym though, but I've been chilling.
Thing that we got to know is like the kids, they really need support around how to cope and manage their emotions. And then, you know, Southeast is a very hard neighborhood, right, to grow up in. Boxing is one of those things where you got to be resilient, because you're either gonna lose or you're gonna win.
Yeah, we bringing a boxing program here to everyone, to boys and girls. I know y'all athletes and y'all in shape, but we're gonna help y'all achieve a better goal for yourself and y'all future sports, and maybe boxing is something that y'all want to do. I see some future champions in here as well, so hopefully some of y'all come our way and stick with the sport.
I started when I was 9 years old. I was just a kid, just coming in there. Like, my father took me to the gym and asked me if I wanted to box, so that was that. Boxing is a good outlet. It definitely was a good outlet for me. It gave me something to do. It gave me something to focus on. It gave me something to, you know, set goals for and strive for. And it also, right now, I'm in a position where I can tell kids that look like me, that come where I come from, something like the same environment, to let y'all know that y'all can do it too.
2, 3.
Cheeseburger.
Ladder.
So I'll do the brown stew chicken, rice and peas and cabbage. And then did he get a side of mac and cheese? Cabbage.
I don't know. Y'all probably trying to figure out how I make 130 and shit like that, even though I eat like this. It's a secret. It's a secret. Nah, that's how it works, but still. I can't eat. Nah, you doing that still.
Fully active.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna be y'all official review. Look, man, I'm telling you, they say it hit different, so I'm gonna let y'all know. I appreciate it, bro. For sure. Wow. Look, you're trying to see, I say this shit. Try one of these right now. I'm coming back every day until I get in the camp. Hey, bro. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. How long y'all been right here? 30 days. Shit. Y'all gonna be here for 300 more days. Fucking with me.
Roll under 432.
told y'all last time, boo.
Is this your house? Is this your house? Where are you going? Where are you going? I see a car. Duh.
Hey Lamont, I'm Tansy. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I used to be on the fire department with your uncle, Bernard. Yeah. When I first was in the training academy, he was down there too, back in '91. Yeah, and I saw, he asked me, because my wife was a martial artist, so she went to Olympic Training Center, and he saw the bag I had, it had the symbols on it. He was like, oh, you know, went to Olympic training, because he went out there, you know. So, yeah. Well, you got something coming up?
This summer, we're going to do the rematch with Devontae.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's excellent, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, sir.
There you go. There you go.
Here, do you want to learn how to box?
How you doing, Chad?
Did you punch?
Give a high five.
I'm a preacher, so if he knocks me out, talk to Jesus, okay? Okay, if he knocks me out, talk to Jesus, okay? Okay, come on, baby. Okay, like what you gonna do? Okay, what you gonna do? You got it. You got the power to move with you, so. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, what you want me to do? Let me see, put your hands up. Okay, come on. When you see somebody, I like that. No, I mean, no, it's like Muhammad Ali. Okay, come on. You can't hang around people who can't take you nowhere.
Oh, for sure.
Okay?
And I wholeheartedly agree.
Proximity is everything.
Yes.
Got it?
I got it.
Okay. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say to you.
Yes, the jab will take you around the world, trust me. Do it slow. Can you see it? But as you can see, I'm in my boxing stance. I'm right-handed, so my right hand will be in the back. It's my power shot. And my feet aren't square or lined up with each other. My feet are kind of sideways towards my opponent and split in half of his body. So I'm gonna have my knees bent, and when I do jab, I'm gonna push off his back foot to get to the target. All right. See that? It's the one step.
Oh,
Good. Stay straight.
You know what he want to do? Well, we might gotta get him in the gym. He look like he want to hurt something. Look at your man.
All you nice celebrity people, all you people that got a buzz, a name, or whatever, y'all need to get outside, get back to them kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, reach one, teach one, you hear me? Nah, it's gonna be the best, especially the ones from around here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we here for. Show them that they can do it, you know what I'm saying, just like us. Show them that we can come together, you hear me? Now, we ain't the city to come together, but we're gonna start doing that shit. So, that's the message for y'all. Get out and go do something with them kids.
Y'all already. Nice seeing y'all again, man. Yeah, glad you stopped through. Yeah, welcome to today's. I got that. What's up, brother?
Baby, come on out, fight time. We'll be up in there. We waiting for you, baby. No question. You already know. You got him this time, bro. You had him last time.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hey, man, yeah, we up in here. We up in today's pizza, home of the oxtail pizza, man. You know we got the best everything. But we up in here, we got a special guest today. Got the champ, the real champ. My man, Mr. Lamont. Mr. Lamont. And the new. That's what we gonna be here. And the new. That's what we're here.
And the new.
Yeah.
WBA lightweight champion of the world, Lamont, the Reaper, Roach Jr.
Yeah, hey, that's how. Oh,
Ain't got no crystal ball.
hey, it was there last time. As much as I've been watching boxing, I ain't never seen nobody taking a knee to go get some grease out his eye. I ain't never seen that one. The big back platter, you know what I'm saying? That joint say big back platter. That's big back platter for a reason. You hear me? I'm gonna set it up like that. That joint gotta get stapled down, man. There's so much food up in there. Hold up. Yeah, that's how that go. That's how that go. You got your yams, you got your mac and cheese, you got your fried rice, you got your crab egg rolls, and you got your salmon tenders up in there. Hold up, where's my...
Hold up, I don't see. Hold up. No. It's an egg roll. Right?
Okay, yeah,
I
the
see
egg
salmon tenders.
Salmon tenders. Hold up, wait. Salmon and shrimp, and that's the jerk. Salmon and shrimp, and the jerk, my bad, bro. So y'all boy, got this salmon head salad, shrimp, and that jerk. That jerk got a sweet, spicy, not too hot, not too sweet, just right. That's what we do down here. Only at today's pieces, and y'all know, like my man say, he ain't here right now, but we are the cheesiest.
Hold on, son. What's that right here?
Yeah.
The one. Missile, I'm telling you. A missile. I can't wait to try that one, but this shit right here, this shit good. That just like he said.
Posting in real time?
Nah. Just like he said. That jerk chicken, something different. Something different. Nobody, I ain't gonna lie, nobody did that jerk chicken like y'all did that jerk chicken. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, man, we at today's pizza. You know, Lamont Roach in his camp came through, tried the oxtail jerk chicken, salmon and shrimp, DC carryout, you know, stamped by him, his team, everybody, man. Come through 3928 12th Street Northeast, Washington, D.C. My. Come give us a try, and you know we the cheesiest.
I ain't never seen a double wife beater. That's new.
He said the double wife.
Let's get it. It's not a wife beater to work out, man.
Al, you get it in, Al. You look good, man. You look good, man. I'm glad to see you back, man. Glad to see you back.
Get back down to 27. Good. 25. Good.
That's right.
3. 8-1. 8-0. 27-9. 8-0.
Yeah, you ain't never lied, champ. I'm telling you, man, right to this day, I still watch that joke. I be rewinding it. Little spots I get to, I'll pause it real quick, clean, and do a little rewind. I said, man, I'm gonna kill this joker, man.
Roach!
Nigga said I was slow when I sped up the video. You fly motherfucker, you can pull that shit off. That's cool. Me, I can't pull that off, man.
You can throw some army fatigue pants on my dudes. And a
Hey,
black
Jay,
tie.
I can't do it. I can't
Get
do
your
it.
ass out of there, man.
That's
Ain't
the
nobody got
boss.
time to be playing around with you, man. Get your ass up out of there, man.
Oh, Jay.
Ain't nobody trying to see that shit.
Give me some of the 50-cent pieces, man.
Anybody get
For real.
I get a bit and hit you for real. Make you
Nigga went to the beach with Prada glasses on his nipples, man.
like that. Hey James, you can put your stuff on right now. You can take your stuff on right there.
What's wrong with
Go come over here and sit
He got suntan on his nipples, man.
Don't disrespect me like that. I'm a man first.
Got albino nipples, man. Come on, man.
I'm a man first. Remember that. I'm a man first.
All those cats keep chasing you home. With that milk.
I'll take a picture of you. That's how I'll press them on the back right here.
You know what we doing, baby? Come on now. Got to go here. What we doing?
Yeah, what we doing?
Listen, right? If you can describe New York in 3 words, describe it to me.
Fly,
Yeah.
gritty,
Yeah.
and
Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, baby. Listen.
sure.
I love that, baby. Listen. Who you expect to see today, bro? Who you excited to see today?
who I'm excited to see today, I'm excited to see Bron.
Me too.
I'm excited to see Cal. I ain't gonna lie. He lit.
I like that. Hold on. That's new.
Cal lit. Who else? Wemby, Jay Daniels, Child Jay Daniels,
Jonathan.
Commanders quarterback.
Uh-huh.
DC, we repping DC.
Uh-huh.
Who else?
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Are you a Lego fan?
Yes, and my son is a Lego fan as well.
He's your basketball head.
Where you are now, like what was the things you had to invest and put into that to get to where you are?
Well, personally, to get where I'm at, I started on as, a kid, with a dream, with a vision, just with a lot of interest, going out doing what I wanted to do. I excelled well in sports when I was young, so I knew the disciplines that I had to, embody to push my career forward and get to where the point I am now. There was a lot of sacrifice, a lot of hard work. There's a lot of understanding too. When you want something, you can set your goals and you achieve it. You put your head down, you work hard. Everybody knows that you'll be at the end of the road where you're supposed to be. As long as you work as hard as you're supposed to be. So that's what I embody the most, hard work. Hard work, and then respecting the ones that are around you, the ones who help you, the ones that you can help. You can always learn from someone. You can learn from the next one. You can learn from the one before you, the one after you. You can learn from everyone. I take bits and pieces from everybody. So even though we're here today and I'm just meeting you guys, I probably can learn something from you guys immediately. So I just embodied that, man, and I just kept pushing, and now I am where I am today. Thank you so much, bro. I'm 29. Okay, you're older than my son. Okay, yeah. 28. That's what's up. Yeah. That's what's up. I love it. That's love, man. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. No doubt. When did you turn?
For real, they did you slime.
Look, trust me.
Because you put on a show that night, like you shocked the world.
I'm gonna do it worse.
You should have won that fight.
Thank you.
For real. God bless you.
Thank
Be
you.
safe.
Hold on. First of all, you gotta tell them where we at. We're in the Casar Lounge. Got carbone, spicy rigatoni.
Man, y'all was about to leave to go get food, like they ain't get y'all right over here, man.
Nah, food. We wasn't about to leave per se. Then we got the spicy tuna seaweed wrap, crunchy seaweed wrap, and then we got the tuna and caviar with salmon and the 2 salmon rolls, salmon and avocado rolls. You know.
Let's get a picture real quick. Come on. My camera ain't here, Joe. You throwing that up? I was throwing up the box. I thought we was some gang shit right now. Oh, okay, gang shit. Gang shit, gang.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Lamont. Well, you're a tough motherfucker.
Thank you.
God almighty. When y'all ain't get no day yet?
It's slated for August 16th, so all we doing is waiting for the announcement.
You a bad motherfucker, champ. Hey, guy. Knock your fucking head off. Lamont beat that ass, boy.
He just got back from Florida. We're gonna bring it back this summer. We're gonna put an exclamation point on it. You know what I'm saying?
You want to come on this side?
Gracias. All the best. All the best for you, man.
No more.
Good days, baby.
How you been?
Good. We do yours too. Thank you, bro.
How you doing, champ?
What's up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you? Good to see you, man. Nice to meet you, bro.
He wants the boo-boos. That's the biggest thing. So we're gonna rip until he gets which color? Which color was it again?
The lychee.
Lychee berry.
And toffee.
Toffee. So we're gonna be ripping until we get the pink or the brown one. All right, let's do it.
My boy about to reap all them joints.
This might be it right here. This might be it.
Which one you want? All right, here we go. First one. I think we're 1 for 1 here.
Might be one.
I think we're 1 for 1 here. There's seal right here. Let's go. 1 for 1.
1 for 1.
There you go. There you go. All right.
All right, let me see. Let me do my magic real quick.
Magic. Let's see. Let's be 2 for 2 over here.
Let's be 2 for 2. See what we get. Watch this. I can tell this is 2. Watch this. Talking to me.
I think it's soy milk, the white one.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
You know
I'm sitting over here?
Oh, shit.
See that sticker? With the sticker.
But right now, we back at home. Now it's time to pick it up. All that fly, fancy shit y'all been seeing, man, it's just been, you know what I'm saying? As the days go by, you gotta think my status has elevated, like my notoriety has elevated due to my wonderful performance against a notable superstar. So what do y'all expect? It's gonna happen. People gonna call me, people gonna do this, people gonna do that, people wanna see me. And I'm just doing my due diligence. And I think I'm doing it the right way for sure. So now it's back to work. Now it's back to the drawing board. Training camp.
That's what it do. That's what it do, little boy. The Reaper. He said he back. He said he ready. He said he ain't never stopped training. He said he gonna do Tank worse than what he did before. You got guys out there saying the same thing that he's saying. So AI, you know, Canelo said you're the best. Crawford showing love, you know. Everybody agree with me and not you. I wonder why. Oh, you gonna stick with Boots? He said he won 7-5. You know, Boots get punched in the face for a living. A lot of people that see Boots think he done got punch drunk. I don't think so. I think he just like Tank. Jordan, you think he gonna fight Shakur? I say never. And if he do, that means a bag for both, like it's supposed to. You know, Shakur go to the PBC, he ain't gonna get paid no money. And you want both sides to get the bag, right? So what Roach do after that? You know, I thought they would contract. What, they gonna pay him some step aside? What they gonna be doing? See what you got? See what you got yourself with all them lies? I ain't even touch you. There's people that gonna do something to you out there, man. Stop being evil and wicked and you know, almighty suckerish. You know. Quit coming on Rude Exposure with them lies. Quit coming on Rude Exposure with them lies. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. The main niggas that get stabbed up in the penitentiary is niggas acting tough. Or suckers. You say, what did Loma do? Oh, he's a duck. He been a duck, and he been a loser. You know, black boxers have a bad performance, they some shit. You know, Lomachenko been some shit to me. I've been telling y'all he's some shit. He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer to put on your resume. He's a loser. I'm treating him like he's a nigga right now. Yeah, he's a loser. You understand me? Done fell off. I'm treating Lomachenko like he's a nigga right now. You understand me? You's a nigga. You's a nigga boxer. Yes, you is. Because you done lost soon as you turn pro. Huh? You already done got a old ass man that blaspheme on your name talking about you like Ali or better. Then you got popped again. Yeah, you did. You got popped again. Nigga, not nothing else but a popping. A couple of more pops after the first loss when you got a couple of more pops after that, nigga. You supposed to be some shit if you talk to a nigga. You talk to these Rudy Pooty ass niggas, you some shit. Well, hell, I'm a Rudy Poot nigga now. They say when it comes to Shakur, the amateurs don't matter, but the only reason Loma relevant is because of the amateurs. No. That's a part of it. But Loma's relevant because he's star bright. Just like White, right? And Bob Bevan, that's his guy. How old is Bob Bevan? Y'all know about the no black fighters rule? Y'all don't like that black shit? Well, if you ain't on that black shit, you know you got to get the fuck on from over here. You know you got to go. Because if you ain't on that black shit, what the fuck is you on? Blow that shit up, nigga. You better be careful. Nigga, Lamont Roach say he ready though, Tank. And I don't never, ever want to see no bullshit in the ring again, Tank. I remember what y'all was doing, you and Lamont Roach, man. That shit's suspicious to me. Y'all can't fool me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What he breathing for? You letting that nigga breathe, Lamont Roach. You ain't nothing. I don't feel bad for Lamont no more, man. You know, talking about you gonna do him worse. You ain't gonna do him worse, nigga. That's your boy. You gonna spare him again. I wouldn't be surprised if them motherfuckers done gave you the little money that Tank didn't pay you, nigga. Just to, you know, give a repeat performance, nigga. Take it easy. Like Turkey told your boy to do to Canelo, right? Please. This nigga breathing and catching his breath. What's wrong with you? You smoked a blunt before the fight? You know, Jim Jones work out and smoke big trees. He was out there coming out to the fight with Jim Jones and Santana. Set. I don't care what you say, nigga. This fight right here wasn't as close as y'all said it was. You got biased eyes. I like them biased eyes. I got biased eyes too. My bias is the truth. I do not like liars. I don't like gaslighters. I hate gaslighters. I hate goalpost movers. I hate them. I hate them. I hate liars. I hate evil, wicked people. You trying to flip the truth on any situation, use the devil to me. And I don't like you. In fact, I hate the devil, don't I? So if you're doing his work, I hate you. I hated myself when I was a jitterbug. I ain't even know it. Now I do. I better not never see Lamont Roach spat at a nigga again. You had the nigga tangled and twisted up in the ropes too, nigga. You let him make it. You ain't no A-class boxer, nigga. You ain't no elite boxer. What you talking to him for? What y'all having conversations for? Hit him in his mouth, nigga. Hit him in his motherfucking mouth, dawg. Hit him in his shit. Faint. Catch him. What you pawing for? What you pawing for? You giving them a signal? I don't trust none of you niggas, cause boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. You say as soon as Shakur left Top Rank, Tank was trying to do business with Top Rank. Niggas keep talking about why go to Eddie. Shit. You better go to Eddie, Tank. Hey, Tank. Your best bet, dog, is to go get that turkey out of the sheet check. Man, you know Canelo, man, you know he's still dealing with the PBC. You know that, right? They had a 3-fight deal with that boy. They let him, I think they Teddy Pendergrass his ass for that skull fight. They let him go for that. They got that motherfucking hook back in his motherfucking mouth for this fight, nigga. Which one of you niggas want to debate that? Which one of you good boxing talk ass niggas want to debate that? Nigga, the PBC been fucking with turkey out of sheep, nigga. When the fuck you thought? You thought Tank wasn't finna get some of that money? Shit, I know he mad. He been mad at Canelo. Faking and taking pictures, nigga. I know I would have been mad. I wouldn't have been faking and taking pictures with no Canelo. I'd have been cussing out Florida and Adam Heyman like, hold up, man. How the fuck Canelo come over to the PBC and get more than me? What the fuck this happened at? We supposed to be brothers. I thought we was supposed to be brothers, nigga. What the fuck is going on? This nigga getting all these, I can get $5 million a fight. And gotta get mine on the back end. What that be about? Why I gotta get mine on the back end? Why I can't get mine up front? That's all I want to know for y'all. Excuse me.
We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Look, real quick step.
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay.
And
in June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right.
Right. And you know me. I been knew that though. We been knew that, G. You ain't said nothing new. I remember, Floyd. I remember when you said you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning me. You niggas ain't got a third eye. You couldn't understand what he was saying there. You didn't even understand what Teofimo Lopez was saying when he said keep all the black boxers. I brought Budweiser to the top rank, remember? Man, he said keep all the niggas. Keep all them niggas. I brought Budweiser to the top rank. But y'all didn't hear it like that. You ain't got no spirit. We done lost the soul. Who stole the soul? You niggas let anything get past you. You let the rainbow in the White House go and you ain't say shit about it, nigga. You call that man the best president in the whole wide world because he's black. And yet and still you see all these suckers with the same skin tone every single day. And you push these bitches up on a pedestal because you love anybody with a higher status than you. You respect them. You don't respect your co-workers and your son, your daughter, your wife, your homies. You really don't respect them at all. Because if they don't have the same opinion as you, you get mad. Now, it's certain levels of things that you can say that I'll get mad about, like disrespecting people's mother. And Bill Hugh did a boo-boo. You woke up a real evil, wicked spirit, and I don't like you no more. Because you made me have a flashback. You woke up a spirit in me, and I don't want your son to win no more. Am I wrong? It's a boxing list that I created of boxers I want to lose, right? You know, I can add and take off who I want on my list, right? You know, I decided to take Keyshawn off that list because all you suckers start hating on him now. And I've been telling you about Keyshawn, and y'all called me a sucker and a hater. And now you don't like him. I like him now. He's a youngster. He don't know no better. Fuck it. Tyson Fury, another mother lover I wants to lose. You understand me? Who else I want to lose? Teofimo Lopez. I want him to lose, nigga. Yes, I do. Who else I want to lose? Rolly. I got to see him get beat again by Barroso. I don't care if he older than Methuselah. I want to see it. Who else I want to lose, nigga? Oh yeah, Tank. I definitely want that nigga to lose. For sure. Especially if he come and grab his motherfucking nuts and fight Shakur. What's up, Blunt? Wah 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 wah.
There we go.
You got Blunt in this bitch. Boy, you ain't see the video of Lamont Roach I was playing, the Reaper?
Oh yeah, I watched that last night at work, bro.
Why you ain't send it to me? I went to sleep early though.
Yeah, you wasn't up, man. I ain't thought you watch little vlogs and stuff like that.
I'm subscribed to Lamont Roach.
Yeah, I like his little series that he got, man. Making these niggas coochie hurt even more.
Hey, Lamont Roach, hit the motherfucking bat line. You know I tagged your ass, your funk ass on Twitter. Hit that motherfucking bat line, nigga.
We talk to us, bro. We talk boxing over here.
Hit that bat line for me. I got some questions for you, nigga. Shit, you around here. Hey, they talking about why Lamont Roach eating like that, man. He eating like a heavyweight. I say that's physiology and metabolism, brother. When all them niggas were talking crazy about Ryan Garcia eating tacos and shit, I was laughing at them niggas. They never studied for a certification and study physiology and learn the body and know what type of body type. Your body type might can't eat a goddamn a piece of lettuce and you'll gain 50 pounds. But that ain't his body type, please.
Yeah, I can't eat like Lamont Roach.
Come on, man.
I can't
You can't work out like Lamont Roach. The workouts that your body type needs and deserves is a different workout, bro. Not saying the boxing routine can't be the same. I'm talking about like if you was to lift weights and trying to tone up and trim down and, you know, get your physique for your aesthetic look.
Right. But you know, it's a real thing though, man. You know what I'm saying? Me being in the gym and stuff like that, like when guys eat, like they eat real good, they just come to the gym and work it off.
Bruh, you supposed to, the more you work out, the more calories your body requires, man. You know, like I said, football players might eat over 7,000 to 8,000 calories depending on what position they play a day. And they have dietitians to get them the right calories and the right fats and the right carbs. You need all three as a human, not just an athlete. A human needs fats, carbs, and protein every day to function optimal.
And another thing about that, you know what I'm saying, for those who kind of like see that, you know, man, Lamont Roach probably eat that shit. He probably eat that, and then that's all he eat for that day.
No.
Along with his workouts and stuff like that.
No. Like, if you eat that before a workout, you gotta let it digest, right? So when you work out, you got to feed your body more. I'm telling you, the more active you are, the more you have to eat. Now, if you sedentary and you just work a job and you go to a gym, you don't require that many calories, man. These guys wake up early in the morning, run, come back, eat, maybe rest, recuperate, work out, go to the gym, spar, eat, go sleep, and you know what I'm saying? All of that shit, like, they gotta eat and recuperate. You gotta feed the body constantly. It's all about what you feed the body. If you feed the body bullshit, of course it's gonna, you know what I'm saying, fuck up your progress. But if you get the essential foods that your body needs, you know, it don't take all that seasoning he had, but he has a high metabolism. So his body can do that. Everybody can't eat what he eat, but he getting the proteins, the carbs, and the fats daily. But you got to keep replenishing that or you'll be in a deficit. He's not ready to go into deficit right now. He's trying to keep his shit level. You understand? His body, his metabolism is rolling. So he know he can maintain probably 140, you know what I'm saying, maybe easily. You understand? But when it's time to cut, then he cut back the calories. Just, you know what I'm saying, a little bit, week by week. You understand what I'm saying? Until you get to your weight. You pick the cardio up. You understand what I'm saying? All of that shit is a science. That nigga, he fine-tuned right now. He ready. All he got to do is lower the calories. You don't lower your carbs. You don't lower your fats. You don't lower your protein. You just lower the calories, homie. The portion size. He can't eat them big ass plates when it's close to fight time. But he can still eat them plates, just not the whole plate. You can't eat all that shit, man. You trying to, you know what I'm saying, go into a deficit. He coasting right now. His body is working fine tuned. It's rolling without, like a spinner, like a car. You know what they're saying back in the day, they had the spinners when you stop and they keep rolling. That's his metabolism is still rolling, revved up real high. The same thing with Ryan Garcia. His metabolism crave carbs, fats, and protein. You need that as an athlete, as a human. Physiology, man, and metabolism. You know, this nigga, without working out, Lamont Roach, if he don't work out, he probably be a real skinny ass nigga. A ectomorph.
Yeah, I gotta understand. That dude get down to 130 pounds, bro. Like, that's little.
That man an ecto.
You know what I'm saying?
He an ecto. He not no meso or no endo. He definitely ain't no endo. An endo is a nigga that's it's hard for him to lose weight. A big bone motherfucker. Got a lot of heavyweights that's endo. Andy Ruiz, he an endo. Endomorph. Y'all can Google that. ENDO. Morph. MORPH. Now, if you can work out and get the body of a god, but if you don't work out and you'll get overweight, you won't get too bad, but that's a meso. A ecto, man, he can eat anything he want to eat and won't gain no fucking weight. And they usually skinny mother level. Man, I came home today, man. This a nigga laid out on my neighbor porch, man. I don't even know if he's still out there. He done got caught in a house fire, right? I should have took a picture of this dumbass nigga. He laid out on the porch instead of calling the ambulance. He laying out on the porch for this bitch to get home. Somebody, she gonna take him to Alabama hospital. I say, nigga, you better.
You gotta warn, bro.
That's what I said. He don't want to go. He said, I don't want to go to jail, man. You talking too loud. I say, nigga, what the fuck you talking to? Talking about I'm talking too loud. Nigga, you right here. I'm glad I ain't got my daughter, nigga. Shit, this nigga whole hand, his leg peeled back, blood everywhere. His hand peeling, you can peel his whole hand off. Nigga, the nigga, man, let me see this pussy nigga outside. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a nigga with a damn warrant, bro.
Let me see this pussy ass nigga still out here talking about some, man, you gonna get me? Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, he gone now, man. Let me knock on this lady door. Yo, man, what's up? You okay? Well, your boy.
Mommy.
You okay? Cause he said he knew you.
That motherfucker got the fuck out. Get the fuck out. There's some shit going on.
Man, I was finna
Call the police.
stomp that motherfucker and then shit. You trying to get spotted with me?
I don't know if he came in my house for.
Man,
They're
that
my 4 people.
you seen that? He was burnt up like a motherfucking
You see
piece
that
of
apartment
bacon.
over there? You see that apartment over there?
Huh?
You see that apartment over there?
No, he burnt the apartment down. What the fuck he come over here for?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh hell no! He tried to talk all sporty with me and shit, man. I was like, who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
Well, you were talking to me earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck?
He was knocking on y'all door and shit. Oh, you was talking to him.
Yeah, trying to get him out of here. He don't go to the hospital.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him out because I was trying to call the ambulance for him, but he didn't want to call. He didn't want to go.
Man, try to talk slick to me. I was like, all right now, I don't give a fuck about you being burnt like a piece of bacon. I come stomp the shit out your ugly
You see my
ass.
way getting called the police on his ass. I'm trying to get the fuck.
Because I'm like, don't be surprised if he come back now.
Oh man.
Because I'm like, if he come back, then that's when you call the ambulance. Somebody.
I was trying to call a ride for him. He told me, I don't know no number about hard, man. You keep cussing at me. I say, what, nigga? I'm trying to help you, pussy nigga.
Right.
I don't know what the fuck you in my house for.
What if I don't know? I thought he said he knew you.
He burned down my home got people. Yeah, I know about my home got people.
Oh.
He burned the apartment down 3 buildings. 3 units burned down. His unit, other 2 units at 3. Show him.
Oh yeah, let me see that
That's
shit.
him.
Oh hell no.
That's where he came from. I'm there about yesterday. They came to get him. He ran.
Man, send me that picture,
ran.
bro.
He ran.
Look how bad it is.
Hey, send me that picture, man.
He ran.
Send me that motherfucking
So I'm
picture,
sleeping,
man.
3 o'clock in the morning. I hear nothing. Who the hell knocked my door?
Send me that
I was spending by my house.
motherfucking picture,
So
man.
it's just like, damn, I opened my window. I see somebody on the floor. I'm like, who the hell is that?
Bro, this man whole hand peeling off.
Oh,
He said he don't want to go.
I say, man, why don't you peel that shit off, man? I'm gonna go to the hot man. All right.
He don't want to go. That's why I called my homeboy. I can't see him here.
I was like, man, that shit look fucked up. My daughter, I'm glad I ain't bring my daughter over here, man. I ain't want her to see that shit.
That shit look
That
disgusting.
shit look like a scary movie.
That shit is ridiculous.
Look at the house. Look at that.
Man.
I had to wash it with bleach. All that skin on my on this shit.
He wants it too.
Man, shit, he making the spot hot.
Yeah, making my house hot. Ooh.
It sure was.
They're looking for it right now. I called her people and she was like, you gotta get him out of here. I'm like, I didn't know you man open my door.
Man, this nigga down bad, boy. I'm talking
He's
about.
horrible. He got no shirt on, got pants and shoes.
He made
the whole apartment complex looking hot.
No, he do got shoes. He took one of his shoes off and used it as a pillow.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing he had on was his shoes and pants. That's all.
Hey, yeah.
He messed up.
He
messed
fucked up, boy. I'm talking about. Why the fuck he burnt the shit down? Getting high?
I get an explosion at apartment.
I don't know.
It was an explosion.
What the fuck? He in there getting high and then blew something up.
Probably so.
Probably trying to cook some meth.
Probably so.
He looked like he was on something. I know a junkie when I see one. That bitch was laid out like he was stretched out like he was finna go to sleep down there. He had that old ass rust ass Nike. He was laying on that funk ass shit.
He said, my boy didn't call the police. I'm done with that shit. Don't come down with that.
He asked, man, don't call. I like, nigga, I ain't finna call the police, stupid ass nigga. You need to leave. You making it hot.
Yeah, he get the fuck on. That way he left to wash it through a bleach every time.
He tried to get spotted with me, man. I had to catch myself because I was like, man, you don't kick a man when he down, but nigga, Man, you don't talk to me like that.
That's why I gave him a cup of water and let him go on about business.
You gave him some water. I told that pussy nigga after he talked crazy to me, I was like, bruh, I'm finna leave. I had left and went all the way to Noonan and came back.
Still here.
That pussy nigga, I thought you had a ride coming, nigga.
That what you told him?
I was like, man, man. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit.
He
You
said
making
his
it hot.
sister's on the way. I'm like,
But
for
you got
how
no
long?
food, you got nothing. How you gonna do it?
Man, you making it hot. I was really glad you was talking to him because, man, if I'd have came back out here and you seen me come back out here, right? I didn't know you was out there. I was finna tell him to get his ass on, man. You understand me?
Because I was wondering why you were looking crazy, like what going on?
No, because I didn't want to interrupt y'all conversation.
Right.
We already had a conversation.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Let him go. I'll tell him my work. Let him get the fuck out. I'm not part of that shit. Y'all going nowhere. Be going right now. I call my home. I call her. She was like, looking for him.
Oh yeah.
So I said, no, there you go.
Man, he told me he don't want to go to jail. I said, well, shit.
Then go somewhere else.
I feel your pain, but you making it hot for me. You don't even know if I'm a fucking fugitive, stupid ass boy.
Right.
You don't know. I say you knocking on that door. You don't know if that lady home or not. If ain't nobody answer, he talking about the kids trained not to answer the door. I say what?
And see, that makes it bad. You knew she got kids over here. Why would you bring that shit?
Yeah, so you burnt up like a piece of bacon. You trying to get the kids to answer the door.
No, my
You want somebody's children to see you like that, nigga.
No.
Man, I was like, man, you got to get your dog ass on
I saw that shit.
somewhere, man.
I saw it in the morning, bro. My body was shaking.
So you knew the nigga was out there?
I didn't know. Like I said this morning.
Oh.
Well, he knocked my door about 3. I look at my phone like, who the fuck?
I heard somebody knocking.
That's
That's what woke me up.
Yeah.
I ain't know. I thought I was dreaming.
It was my son.
Somebody was banging on the door.
But he won't stop. So I'm like, look at what's going on my door now. It's enough. It's not being enough now. So when I peeked through the window right there, and I look, I saw the shoe, a brown shoe. My police see the whole body. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I finally got up and opened my door and I did it. I said, oh shit.
Man, I should have took
And I
a
told my
picture of that
goddamn
pussy, nigga. If I'd have took a picture, man, niggas they don't believe me. Motherfuckers don't believe this motherfucker was burnt up like a goddamn match. That motherfucker was burnt like a struck match, man.
His skin was dangling off
That,
his hand.
no, that motherfucker leg looked like your shirt. I thought he had some red socks on.
Okay, I thought it was like some underneath.
Hey.
I couldn't see it. I was shaking.
I can still see the nigga tattoo on the flesh. That nigga, the tattoo ain't burned out, but I thought he had some red socks on.
Yeah, his tattoo was on his forearm. I saw that.
I thought he had some red socks on, man.
They come to my house. You got people around you. Don't come over here with my shit. I got killed over here. Don't do that shit over here, bro. Go on.
Yeah, he got a goddamn piece of bacon, and he talking about he waiting on the fucking ride.
Ain't nobody been here. He been there here all
Where
day.
he at now?
I don't know. Cause I made it seem like she was at work still, whatever, and I'm like, she get off later. But I talked to her about the situation. But she was like, well, and she doesn't want, you sitting over here until she get off. So I'm like, so if you can, so I'm like, so if you can, just leave or whatever from off the porch, she'll appreciate it. And then he's like, well, go call her real quick, see if she got a Slam number. And I'm like, okay. So I acted like she went to the bathroom. I acted like she was still at work. So I was like, hey, you got a Slam number? She was like, nah, I ain't got nobody number. He's like, all right. So he put his shoes on and he slowly walked away.
Boy. It would have been so funny. He would have tripped down the motherfucking stairs, boy. Oh, man. I started to come out and take a picture of that nigga, man. You was out here.
Yeah. I was thinking about taking a picture too, but I'm like, yeah.
Because people won't believe it. I didn't want to get you on the camera, but shit, I was going to take a picture of that pussy nigga. I was like, man, get your ass up out of here, D.
But I just wonder what he had the rock for. He had a rock.
He had a big ass rock.
Wait, we trying to hit somebody with that?
I don't know what he was going to do. He was going to get fucked up with that rock,
I don't know. We got to the rock.
He was going to eat that rock.
He got everything in the rock.
He looked hungry.
He looked homeless.
He looked hungry. I'd have fed that shit to his ass.
The rock, here, eat it.
Yeah, eat that, bitch. What the fuck is you gonna do with that rock? You can't even move. Bitch, you burnt up. I know that bitch was crispy.
Look at that.
What's that?
He left a blood stain.
Oh, y'all gotta put spray that for some bleach,
Oh, we
man.
did.
I already did. We wash it up.
We washed it up with bleach
Oh,
water.
hell no. Y'all wash y'all dough down? I know he banged on that bitch.
I don't think you touched my door. I'm
He banged on it, then.
Yeah. But you're not.
Yeah, you gotta wash that shit.
But see,
Wash
I don't know
your
if it was
hey, wash your hands
You
too.
see it clean? I wash over there.
Wash your hands.
I don't know
too.
if it was this door or that door he was knocking on.
It don't matter. You don't want to take no chance. Wash your hands, man.
I'm gonna get some.
Yeah, hit that door, man. Hit the knob. Oh, he probably tried to open your door in there. You don't know. Man, I don't push shit past no junkie. They are damn shit. They be going crazy. I seen a dude slam a 2-year-old baby like DDT style in the airport, man. Put the baby in a coma, man. Yeah, you seen that shit, G?
I seen it, bro.
Yeah, man, that shit.
Motherfucker would have died, boy.
Man, shit. Where the parents was at? Nigga, he supposed to die. We gonna check. Your mama check on the baby. Let me get this work. Fuck. If mama go check that baby out and make sure she okay. I'm finna try to kill this bitch, man. I'm not gonna. It wouldn't have happened to me because I always got my baby right there on my motherfucking side, man.
Right, that's what you got to do nowadays with all the extra shit going on.
Fuck that, man. Well, all right, man. Y'all be safe out here, man.
He gonna come back again. He might not come back again.
Nah, if he do, boy, look here. No. You heard that strawberry talking? He said, I told him to come up. That's why I was laughing. That's why I was laughing, because I didn't know he talked like that. Because when I came out early, I just seen him talking. I was finna put that nigga on video. Let me put this picture of how this apartment look, bro. This nigga burnt. He had to be on some Bill Haney that night. That nigga had to be on that Bill Haney, boy.
He was on that Haney clip.
No, he was on that actual Bill Haney. It ain't no pack. That's the name of the drug, the Bill Haney. Hey man, you got some of that Bill Haney? Yeah, I got a few.
Right.
Nigga on that bill.
The 7-day cleaner.
I got a perfect song for that shit, nigga.
There we go.
Hey, y'all hit that like button for me.
Nah, we good, yeah. Yup.
You at the gym?
Nah, I'm at a vitamin shop. I definitely can.
Well, you got some motherfucking, you got some BCAAs? You got your BCAAs? Huh? Blunt.
What's up?
You got your BCAAs?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on.
We are fundraising right now for a charity called Vitamin Angels.
Yo. Damn.
I knew my nigga that, bro. Get the fuck on. I'm getting the man. I was paying so bad.
Man, I thought you was gone. I was like, damn, man, okay. I didn't know if the kids knew that or not.
My two ain't on my two ain't on my head.
I thought when nobody knew that. Hey, yo.
Yeah, get a detox at the end of every month. And slash beginning of every month.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about for your workouts, man, your recovery. You get some BCAAs.
My protein be having it in it. Like, allegedly they say it's in it.
Oh, okay. I like to get the pure. Cause you know you can get all that shit in the meat, but I don't eat meat.
Yeah.
You really don't
I'm
need
trying to stop. I'm trying to stop eating that shit, man. Because I was in the best shape of my life when I wasn't eating no meat.
Yeah, you don't really need meat, man. You know, I don't advise people to just cold turkey. I tell them to, instead of eating meat for every meal, eat a vegetarian meal once a day.
Okay.
You understand me? Your dinner don't have to be meat all the time, bro. You can have your little sausages and breakfast and all that, man. You know, start your day out with your protein, carbs, and fats. Then, you know, for lunch, trim it down a little bit on the meat, but still get you a little, you know, lean meat. You know, not the red meat. You understand me? Then for dinner, man, eat you some vegetables, some beans, some rice, man. That's all protein. Figure out something other than that. You can get some zucchini, cut them up like tater chips, batter them like fried, and fry them bitches. That shit tastes good as fuck. You can add that with your beans and rice. You can do all kinds of things. Make some enchiladas. You know what I'm saying? Some egg and cheese enchiladas. All kinds of shit, man. You can get you some motherfucking bell peppers and make you some rice and beans and goddamn put that 3 cheese in that bitch and layer that bitch with all kind of vegetables and shit. Man, it's all kind of meals I be cooking up. It's all kind of things, man. I make fried everything. I'll fry goddamn zucchini or motherfucking anything. Them shits be delicious with that marinara sauce, man. Oh man. Tastes just like, man, like chicken, nigga. This shit crazy. It's this spot in the ghetto in Atlanta. My girl be taking me out there, man. They got them great ass. I'm talking about the veggie burgers so good, bro. I ain't never even had no shit that tastes like meat before till I went over there. Them bitches, I say, well, the fuck kind? It ain't that impossible shit either. That shit delicious, man. They got that plant-based shit. It's a lot of meals you can do. I love vegetable fried rice when I go to the hibachi and they make the rice in front of you and shit. I get mine without the meat, but it's still delicious, man.
Yeah, fried rice is good, man.
Fucking right. I'm a Chinese. I'm a Chinese.
You a Chinese?
Might as well be. Rice? Oh, come in now. They eat rice every day.
Yeah, they do. Every day.
Motherfucker.
Don't get in no way.
Hey, them motherfuckers be moving like little, and they 90 years old, moving like little bit ass feet.
Yeah. America fucked up, boy.
Yeah, man. Too many ingredients.
Food system. Yeah.
Man, look at this fucking picture, though. Hold up.
You sent it to me or you put it on your stream?
I'm finna put it on the stream. Hold on, I got it too big.
That nigga probably look like Terrence Crawford in that shit, ain't it?
Man, that nigga look like Baser Earl. Look at that shit, man. That nigga fuck them people shit up, bro. 4 units. That's just one. Bro, this nigga had to been cooking some meth in that bitch. That nigga was on that legacy over currency, nigga. You know, he tried to say, man, Roach exposure on meth. Shit, nigga, I ain't never even sold meth before, nigga. I was scared to fuck with that shit when I was out. The niggas that was doing meth, man, that shit was looking like, the crackheads was like really merging on that shit back in like 2005. And 2004, 2005, crackheads started turning to meth back then before I went to the feds, right? And I was like, hell no, it was hot on the south side. Every time you go anywhere to serve one of them motherfuckers, and they be having them little, in the neighborhood, they be having them little meth labs in their backyard and shit. I went to the house to serve this bitch, and the dude was in there. That's the time when I told you, you're like, man, what's up, dude, man, you don't remember me? I said, hell no, who the fuck is you? Because I went in there, it was a whole bunch of cluckers in there I was serving. I went to high school, I went to Inglewood with you, man. I looked at that motherfucker, bro. I couldn't recognize him, man. He looked like an old man. I'm talking about he was in his 20s like me.
I'm like, God damn, this remind me of that 50 Cent song. What the fuck happened to you? You know what I'm saying? But it was so hot at that spot that when I tried to leave, it was the police posted up at the stop sign. Just park. Ain't no red lights. He just posted up watching this house. I'm stuck. I got the rental outside in the front yard that I got from another clucker. I gave him some dope and he let me hold his car for the day, right? I can't get it. I said, I'm not driving off. So the girl, she said, I'm gonna walk out there. He know me. She walk out there. She a fucking a fiend too. So she walk out there to distract him. I go out the back door with a meth lab at and hop a few fences and go that way on foot and went all the way to Wacko's Bar and Grill, right? Called me a motherfucking ride, bro. I was not finna get back in that car, man. That spot was hot. So now everybody on that shit. I would not sell that shit and make it too hot. And not everybody on that shit. I knew way back then, 2005. Not to fuck with that shit, G. Sell it, possess it, give a nigga a plug, anything. Nigga, I'm not getting on the phone telling you where to go get some of that shit or nothing. Nigga, I don't know what you talking about. What? Because I tried to serve the boy one time and that shit was too hot. And I was like, no, fuck that. They all tapping at my window and I'm trying to sleep. I was like, bitch, I had to put a gun on the hoe. She didn't give a fuck. I say, bitch, I ever see you. I'm sorry. Can you serve me? I had to serve her, but bitch, don't you never come back over here, bitch. Man, them motherfuckers, bitch.
Oh, I gotta put this money on this card so you can get paid, bro. I gotta keep my membership going.
Oh man. I'm finna get ready to stop bullshit, man, cause man, we got this motherfucking new schedule figured out. It's over with. I had to get my new schedule figured out.
Yeah, I got my memberships up and going too. I ain't got no members yet though.
But I ain't tripping about nothing. You know we got it going. Hey, I got a perfect song for this shit.
Don't nobody want to be a member to my channel, bro. I don't like that shit.
Wait till we get paid.
I don't like that shit.
Wait till Part Twice get paid.
Nah, hell no.
No? You don't want me to be a member?
Hello.
Nigga, I was gonna help you with your content, nigga. I was gonna come to Carolina and do a guest appearance on your shit, nigga. Talking about you don't want me to be a member. Tuh. How you gonna stop me, nigga? Can't stop me from being a member on a YouTube page, nigga. You sound crazy, nigga. You sound crazy like that motherfucking burnt piece of bacon that was on that girl's step earlier, nigga. Wrong grunt be done taking too many punches to the head, y'all. Man, crazy, man. I'm finna burn this shit down. Hit that like button for me.
Hey man, I need you to come down here and hammer something for me.
Some beef, nigga.
Yeah, some beef, yeah.
It's gonna cost you. Well, man, shut the fuck up, bitch.
I just can't put my face on it.
Yeah, I bet you can't, man, but you know I have a pound of that there before I get there. But yeah. Shut the fuck up, dude. That's how we used to talk to them niggas. I'm going to burn your side of town down. Fuck around looking for the self and make a better sound. I'm going to burn your side of town down. Burn that bitch down, nigga. I'm going to burn your side of town down. Walk around, look at 47, make a better sound. Don't do no running, thought you said you was a track star. I got you running for your life, you will not run far. I shoot from very, very far, I'm very accurate. I bought your car, I made it look like it was accident. Jumped out your car like you was mad, but what he didn't know. I take my wig off, I'm no woman, I must let it go.
I started shooting close range, how the fuck I missed it? He saw my face, now that's a bitch, I got to kill him quickly. My homie told me if I missed him, this a drug roll. Nigga, that's the chance you take, sometimes you gotta roll. He must got Jesus on his side, cause I can't miss them clean. I know his neighborhood, his mama house and everything. I doubled down the corner, took a left and took a right. I had to slow down cause the police at Kentucky ride. Check it, I got tunnel vision. Beat this nigga home, it's my motherfucking mission. Riding in a stolen blue Chevy, man, this nigga too scary. I might have to send this ass to the cemetery. This ain't my city, this really ain't my beef. I'm only doing it for the locals, 20,000 looking sweet. He ain't getting shit back, he better calm down. Let me get his ass calm down. Damn, about to burn your side of town down. I want you, I want you, I want you, I want you. I'm going to burn your side of town down. I want you, I want you, I burnt you.
I burnt you. That nigga burnt that shit down. Do you hear me?
Nah, for real.
Oh, man.
This nigga might have a song for everything.
I made that shit in 97.
That's crazy.
I dropped that shit. I made that in 97.
We need that squirrel cake song.
That's Tank, man. They say Tank gonna fight Shakur next.
We can give him slap the squirrel by the time that shit happens.
That's what Jordan say.
Yeah, I seen him say that in the comments.
What you think about that?
Because he say no press conference. Man, that nigga ain't fighting no damn Shakur, Jordan. Jordan be bullshit, though. He know that shit.
You say Jordan was faking?
Jordan bullshit.
Jordan put a link in the chat.
Yeah, you ain't gonna like that shit, bro.
Why not?
You ain't gonna like it.
Why I don't like that?
I tell you, man, when you see it and you listen to it, you ain't gonna like it.
I like this. Hold on. Let me rewind this. This is what I like. I like to see Floyd talk that shit.
Excuse me. We're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Real quick, stop.
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay.
And?
In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right.
Why Cameron looked at Mace real quick. Still my company.
They probably looking like that motherfucker crazy.
Still my company. Yo, this nigga is in the way, bro. He gotta fight Shakur, man. Ain't nobody want to see no motherfucking Lamont Roach fight. And nigga still don't want to. Nigga want to see you fight Shakur, bro. Straight up. Right?
Yeah, you damn right.
Man, that nigga, everybody know what it is, man. Now you say I ain't gonna like this? Uh-oh.
Fighters, y'all.
Let me blow it up. I done seen him talk so
I don't
much
know where the fans are delusional and the whole story of what happened in Saudi and Florida and everything else. They don't want to fight us, y'all. If they wanted to fight us, the fight would have went on and we wouldn't have went through what we went through. So if y'all real fans, go look at the stories of what we went through in the camp getting ready, that certain attacks that came. So either way, we moving past that, but they don't want to fight us. If Shakur wanted to fight us, Jay Prince wanted to went up there and said, that ship sailed. Not we get a chance to fight. We out of the hospital now. The British board took us out. Why wouldn't y'all give us our chance to fight again? It ain't like we pulled out. It ain't like it ain't legitimate proof out there that what happened, that he was poisoned. It ain't like the stuff ain't out there. So why wouldn't the champion give this guy a fight that really trained hard and got there and things happened if he really wanted to fight this person? So they don't want to fight us, so we're not dwelling on Shakur, because Shakur ain't a threat to nobody. And this is clickbait for you, but this is honesty too. Who have Shakur fought? And I'm talking about, I want his fans that's out there, all them hard. Give me 3 A-level fighters or 2 A-level fighters Shakur fought. How was Shakur great? Look at his whole resume. Don't talk to me about marketing with Top Rank and a great manager did, because he got a great manager. And that's what's making that wheel run. But fighter to fighter and resume to resume, who the hell Shakur fought? And he got bad hands.
Okay. Jordan, you put that in the link for what? For me to hear some cap? You say I believe in Turkey when it comes to Shakur versus Tank fight. I don't believe in Tank. He money hungry though. I can give you that. That's why I said either that's the only way Tank gonna fight Shakur. And he gets some face of boxing type of money. You know, PBC been pimping on him. Big pimping at that. And whenever Canelo come over there, he get paid like a fat rat, right? It's time for Tank to get paid like a fat rat, nigga. That little fake ass little shit that he got from Ryan Garcia, man, you know, he got $5 million for that fight, right? You got to get it on the back end, right? Yeah, you got it on the back end, all right, but you know, the Lamont Roach fight ain't getting nothing on the back end, did it? What? You gonna get you a turkey bag or a Netflix. You gonna get a Netflix bag either way it goes. But you gonna get it's gonna be a turkey bag. It ain't gonna be no Jake Paul bag. It better not be a Jake Paul bag. You know, we don't want to see you fight Lamont Roach. We want to see you fight Shakur. We want Jordan's statement to come true. I say never. What you say, man?
I'm on the Never train too, man. And we headed to goddamn New York, July 12th, nigga. That Never train gonna be in Queens, New York, nigga, July 12th, bro.
Well, if it's never, I'm gonna keep course with who Tank fight after Lamont Roach.
Retirement, that's who you fighting right now.
He said Turkey. He said he got big plans for Shakur. What y'all think his plan is? It can only be Tank for real, for real. Of course it's his plan, bro. He been trying to get Tank Jordan. But just like he had big plans for Devin and T.O., what happened?
Shit fucked up.
What happened, Jordan? It took $400 million to get Canelo. How much is it gonna take to get Tank?
No, boy, Tank like.
How much is it gonna take for Turkey to get Tank? Tank running away from Turkey. You see him?
Man, ain't no point even talking about that shit.
No, I want the shit. I want the shit to come true. I like to be wrong on this situation. Cause Blunt, you know I'm the only one out the crew that don't give a fuck if Tank lose, bro. I still want to see the Shakur.
I don't give a damn.
No, but you don't want to see the Shakur fight if he lose though. I do.
I ain't gonna say I don't want to see it, bro, but I just want I want Shakur to be the one to expose that shit, bro. Like, I want him the one to be like, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh, it already got
Like,
exposed,
just open
bro.
that whole fucking floodgate,
It
bro.
already got exposed, bro. You think he won the fight? That's
What
exposed.
fight?
Lamont Roach.
I don't think he won that fight.
You don't think Lamont Roach won the fight?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Tank.
I said Lamont Roach.
Yeah, Lamont did beat him.
So he got exposed, right?
100%.
So why not? If it happens again, fight Shakur. What they gonna say? He need a soft touch?
Who was soft touch?
If you lose to Lamont Roach, is the fans gonna say he need a soft touch first to get his mind right?
Of course they're gonna say that.
Can't go right into a Shakur fight after losing to Lamont Roach?
Yeah, fuck no. You know they gonna say that.
He said
Stop putting that stuff out there, bro. You always trying to be ahead of some shit.
ahead of some shit. What you mean? I'm just playing chess, bro.
Put that shit out there, bro.
Oh, you want me to hold back, huh? Don't you?
I'll put that shit out there.
I did it, nigga.
Putting that shit into the universe and shit.
That's my job. This is rude exposure.
Yeah, cause that's exactly what they gonna say. Oh, you gotta build yourself back up.
Yeah, get a tune up. You know? Get his feet back wet. You know, he's going through some shit, training, different trainers, you know, wrong combination. Right. Jordan say the real question is how much does Tank want to lose? Less than 20 million or 20 million guaranteed? He got to get more than 20 this time.
Tank got to get more than 20 million?
Yeah. His stock raised.
Yeah, the fight Shakur.
Yeah, it got to be face of boxing money. Well, what's face of boxing money to Tank? 100 million?
Getting 100 million. Yeah, that nigga not Canelo, man. I think it's not Canelo.
That's his point. That's his point. That's why he mad. See? You just proved my point. He the face of boxing. That's what they call him. He deserves the same thing as Canelo, because Canelo been coming to the PBC getting over.
Canelo been having his way with them niggas, bro.
And fighting who he want to fight, damn near.
Yeah, having his way. That's what Tank want, bro. Tank want that type of money. And to have his way while doing it.
Who you thought? Charlo and who else on that PBC 3-fight deal?
Munguia.
Yeah, Munguia, Charlo, and now they skip Skull and let them niggas have that shit. And now they gonna links back up for this last 3-fight deal for Canelo on this Crawford fight. PBC been fucking with the goddamn church.
Yeah, so I don't know why Tank fans act like this is some foreign shit. Like
they been getting money.
The company that he worked for works in Turkey. So y'all be talking all this loyalty shit, motherfucker. Like that's the case. People see loyalty to Tank, bro.
Somebody he gonna let Al Heyman work with Turkey. He okay with Al working with Turkey. How did he say it? I'm cool with Al fucking with Turkey.
Some shit like that.
Nigga, Al been cool with Turkey. Al getting paid. Floyd getting paid. Floyd get paid every time Tank fight. Hey, Floyd get paid every time Tank fight. Tank ain't with Mayweather Promotions no more.
Who you with?
It don't matter. Floyd still get paid. Ain't that crazy? Floyd say Shakur versus Tank should be the fight. Right?
You know they think you lying when you say that, right?
Who?
You know they think you lying when you say that.
Oh, really? All they gotta do is go to his Twitter. His biggest day.
I'm gonna tell you what they think.
Alright. Fuck what they thinking.
Let you know, bro. So, yeah.
Fuck what they thinking, I'm gonna show them. Scroll down to these niggas meeting. Oh, there it go, biggest day. Let me show you niggas what I'm talking about. What? You see that work? You see that motherfucking work, nigga. Oh, my song on. Let's go. Hey.
We can't do it, no one can. No one can. Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get your 45. Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get on YouTube Live. Sometimes you got to do your dirt, but then you tell a lie. You get on YouTube and you treat these bosses like a hot. You super sweet and then they treat you like a prostitute. Ragnar, drop a bomb, nigga. Yeah, I won't forget about my super chat. I asked for all my money back, you would not give it back. You just a dirty rat and you're not from the fucking rap. You're just like Devin Haney, but you make fun of Haney. You from the suburbs, nigga, and you not from the city. Here, kitty, 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 and you really shitty. Hang with South Nuts TV, and you suck his titty. Itty, bitty, brain, and you think you smart. Make your pussy fart when I get into your heart. You block me and blue blood and many others. You rubber lover, you born like a horse, not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KQKC, that's my homie, but you ain't right, G. Shots of fire, knockout boxing, lady 16 tired. You told the world that you don't come to my channel because I'm not a big YouTube channel. Sounds like a groupie if you ask me. You only go to the big YouTube channels, G.
You only go to the big YouTube channels, G. Yeah, man. You see that picture, man. That picture ain't no joke, boy. Stevenson versus Davis. It's gonna have to be like that, Blunt.
That's the only fight.
But it gotta be Stevenson versus Davis if Lamont Roach win, right?
It's the only fight, bro.
I'm saying Stevenson is supposed to have his name on top, right?
Hold on, what you say?
He's supposed to have his name on top, right?
That shit don't mean that, bro.
Huh?
That shit don't mean that.
Why Floyd put this on his Twitter?
He trying to stick to the tank. He know what's up. He know that's the fight he made.
He's saying that he gonna beat him. He's saying Shakur gonna beat him when he put his name up top.
That nigga said Shakur is the only fighter that can break any of his records. And he called him baby TV.
David's supposed to be on top, not Stevenson. He let it take.
If me and you was to set up a fight, who would be the A-side?
Me.
How?
Seniority, nigga. I got more game. I got more game. I got more knowledge.
I disagree.
I look better. I'm in better shape than you. I get the most bitches. I done went to the feds, the state penitentiary. I ain't went nowhere but the graveyard yet. I done did it all. I'm the A side over knockout boxing, blue blood, all them niggas. Showbiz. All them niggas. What is you?
He the A-side over me, bro.
You asked me. What you want me to lie?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, nah, hell.
Hell, you talking about?
That's like y'all getting mad at Jim Jones for saying he better than us.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that shit. I mean, I see niggas out in real life like they like mad about that shit. Who gives a fuck? I mean, it's that. I mean,
They do.
it's that man opinion, bro.
That nigga back in the scene now. I just said his name. I wouldn't have said Jim Jones' name if he wouldn't have said that shit.
Word.
He's smart. He back in the algorithm. People gonna stream his music. You gonna get money. You gonna do concerts. You gonna do shows.
They gonna listen to him.
You working out on camera. You doing all kind of shit that Nas ain't doing. You brought Nas back in the algorithm, but Nas can't do what you do. He can hang with the young niggas. Nas got the old school heads. Tank just walked out Jim Jones. Or Jim Jones walked out Tank.
Yeah, he sure did.
Y'all be missing it. Y'all missing it. That was his play.
The face of boxing.
He's smart. That was his play to get back in and start fucking with the algorithm, bro. That's an OG, bro. I respect that move. Them niggas was mad at, what's that nigga name? Marty the boxer, or what his name?
Oh, you trying to do that people Bud?
No, Marty, it's a Tank page, really. He wear glasses.
Oh, Coach Martin or some shit like that? Something like that.
Anyway, he got a cartoon-like type of...
any fucking way.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But I don't really listen to him either, but, you know, player respect a player. And, you know, I sent my little super chat when they had the guy on. I forget who was on, but, you know... He sent his super chat, you know, telling that man to come to his show. And you know, huh?
Brian No Machine, that's who.
Yeah. He sent an invitation to come to his show. And you know, Brian, you know, he always throws some slick shit in there. Yeah, I got to go through everybody that I fuck with first, and then you know I make my rounds around. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying I don't fuck with you, but you know, maybe I was wrong, but. I like that. That's a player move. You pay whatever you pay for that super chat for everybody to start talking shit about you. You know, maybe they go particulate in your page now. You get some views. You know, maybe somebody, you know, particulate with some money. You know, you never know who like what. You know what I'm saying? You got to put your bid out there. And that's what the super chats is for, to ask these boxers these questions for real. So, you know, YouTube get that money for real. You know what I'm saying? So, And then they ain't gonna pay you until you get a certain amount in that motherfucker. So
a box eventually.
but you know what I'm saying? So that's they pimp game. You gotta respect it, but nigga, that's the best way to get the boxers' attention, because now the guys that got the pages got to read them questions. You understand? They got to read. You spending money with them, man. You the boss now. Whenever somebody spend money with you, you become the boss. So when you get these boxes on your page, and you letting people know that, hey man, if you want me to ask this guy some questions, man, send it. You know what I'm saying? Cash App, Super Chat. But if you send it Super Chat, you know what I'm saying? It brighten up on the screen. You send the Cash App, they can read it, but still it ain't like brighten up on the screen. So that's the best thing I can think about for the Super Chat shit. That's what it's best for. Because they gonna pimp. But when you ask them boxes questions, you put your game out there. Don't be asking no dick riding ass question, no hating ass question. You wasting money. That's a stone cold advertisement. And that's why them niggas be, you know what I'm saying, don't want certain niggas on that show, because they know a nigga gonna ask these niggas some certain questions. They don't want you to get that shine, G. Them niggas don't want nobody to give them no competition, homie. You can, nigga, if I take another vacation, nigga, and sit on this YouTube 24 hours, I'ma really wreck this bitch. Cause the shit I'm at now, man, we can do what we want to do. And I'm gonna do what I want to do, man. You know, I gotta get my foot in the door. I gotta hold to a better opportunity, and I took it. We gonna ride, man. It's too much boxing to talk about, but this what I wanted to talk about though. Lamont Roach ready for that nigga, man. They was talking about he was up there getting high and doing all tours and shit and interviews. Nigga, that come with the fame, but nigga, that nigga been in the gym too while he was doing them tours and interviews. Going hard, bro. And he said he finna get back in the gym and go harder. So I think he already was ready, and now he finna get really ready. So I got him beaten, Tank. Round 13, boy. Round 13, man. As long as he don't talk to Tank during the fight, I'm okay with whatever he do. I'm no conversation with this nigga, man. I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of that shit. I don't want to see none of that taking pictures, all that dumb ass shit. That's uncalled for. Hold up. What up, Val? What's happening, Val? You know we on Rude Exposure talking about this Tank. Lamont Roach put out a little video. He said he ready. That nigga been in the gym. He about to tune up for Tank.
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, what's good? Yeah, I hear you now. What's happening, brother?
Man, Tank in trouble, man. Lamont Roach just put out a video not about a day or two ago, man. You know, we watched it just then, man, but he fine-tuned right now. He finna go in the camp and get real loose. So what do you think he got to fight? Cause people think Shakur and Tank gonna fight. They think Turkey gonna get Tank.
I guess they will eventually if she don't retire.
But is Tank gonna fight Roach though?
Oh yeah, that's next.
So you think it's for sure? Cause he ain't said nothing yet. They ain't announced nothing yet. And they took it off the website.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be later.
Postpone?
Later this year.
So you gonna think they gonna push it back?
Yeah.
don't know, boy.
Because if Roach would be training if they ain't had a rematch.
He might just be staying in shape though. He probably think because of that contract that he definitely gonna get a fight, but shit, I ain't said nothing.
Unless Roach training the driver weight because he got a fight coming up at 30 because he's supposed to be fighting for a title at 30. He said he want to do that after the Tank fight, go right back to 30.
Oh no,
So
that
maybe the
shit
training
sounds.
he doing for 130.
That shit sounds suspicious. All of a sudden, Tank want to fuck with Turkey. You can't take a chance of losing for a big bag, boy.
Oh, he admitted it?
Huh?
He admitted it?
Yeah, they said he okay with Al working with Turkey.
Tank? But did you hear Tank say it?
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Well, he just proved he's just been a liar his whole career because he say stuff and then go right against what he said. So he ain't no man in his word.
Hey, Jordan said he hope it ain't no cycling off going on. I ain't say it. Jordan said it.
He hoping they.
I want y'all to notice something. Y'all look at Tank Davis' receipt for the Frank Martin fight and look at his receipt for the Roach fight.
So y'all saying he might? It's a possibility.
Possibility for what?
That he's cycling off something.
Yeah, I don't put shit past none of these niggas, man. Shakur might be
Oh,
cycling
right. I
off
don't put that past none of it, right. That nigga ain't perfect. Yeah. The niggas fall that money make them niggas do strange things. What they used to say, you do something strange for a piece of change?
Not Tank.
Yeah, that wasn't just for the women. That's for these gay niggas too.
Not Tank. Shit, man. Tank could kill him. Tank could kill him. Tank knock everybody out.
Everybody killing now because they got them guns legal everywhere. Everybody carrying.
Tank knock everybody out. He a little bitty nigga. You say Coach Kenny said what?
He better not fight nobody that's better than Roach, because they gonna be in trouble.
What Coach Kenny said?
Well, he ain't felt the same power or some shit like that.
Yeah.
He ain't taking the song.
Yeah. What that mean?
Hey, it's funny though, he always saying somebody on PEDs and shit though. You know what they say about the one that's always shooting somebody or something?
Like that punk ass, like that nigga named Snake that was in the feds with me. Always talking about snitches and shit.
The whole time he doing all the damn snitching.
Right.
Right. Yeah, you gotta watch shit like that, bro. You always, cause you tried to say Lamont Roach is on PEDs. You always saying somebody on something, bro. You said that about Ryan. You said that about Devin. You said that about Terrence Crawford.
Who, Coach Kenny?
Yep.
Nah, Tank.
All them niggas alike. All them niggas say the same thing in the same circle.
Yeah, that's that Baltimore shit.
Everybody on PEDs, you ask Tank.
He said that about Ryan Garcia. They say why he ain't taking no tune up to fight you. Oh, he probably cycling off some.
Yeah. Just for him to get caught.
Hey, look at the screen.
A couple fights later.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
the
say
screen.
one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit.
So that's, I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay.
Turkey in the sky in that motherfucker.
So okay.
Why they ain't saying Coach Kenny high?
Now, I wish you could elaborate, but
No. Let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
They cause the nigga ass tight, the nigga high. Nigga might be tired, bro.
I get it.
Hey, I don't think Lamont Roach is hard drunk.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on him. He didn't take.
I ain't see no drinks and smoke and shit. There wasn't no party.
I asked Marco again about that shit. Cause I asked him, he said he said because Tank wasn't swinging with all his might. So I had to go back on the show and ask him. And he was like, no, that's what Coach Kenny was saying. I was like, oh, okay. That's what he said. He said that's what I think Coach Kenny was insinuating, but you know what I'm saying? That ain't what I really think. Nigga, you know what Coach Kenny was trying to do. He trying to put people out there imaginations, making niggas go crazy thinking shit. Putting all that cap out there.
Brown nose and Tank Davis, man.
Yeah, nigga. He got to keep a job, nigga. That nigga want to stay on the ropes on the outside. You know?
Right.
And they don't want to not be in the camp.
I seen that little interview though. Coach Kenny was trying to insinuate like Tank ain't even do his best. Right. He wasn't throwing his hard. He wasn't throwing his hardest punches and all.
Bullshit ass narrative.
Bruh, if that nigga ever get popped, bruh, I'll never let him make it. All the Tank fans with all that he knock everybody out shit. Y'all niggas gonna be sick, man. This nigga is not probably gonna fight Lamont Roach, bro. He can't afford to lose and mess up a turkey bag, man. That nigga Lamont ready. That nigga still training, nigga. That nigga ain't never stopped training since March 1st.
They get it confused, man. I had to tell him, nigga. I thought he knew. But I had to tell him, you know it's 24 hours in a day, right?
Yeah.
I thought he knew that shit, but you know.
Y'all ain't telling me Deontay Wilder was fighting this week.
Yeah.
I told you that,
When they fighting tomorrow?
I think so, yeah. It's a lot of fights come on tomorrow.
So how we gonna watch him and watch Schofield?
I'm watching Schofield.
I don't know. I think Schofield might come on before him, though.
Yeah, because he's the main event. Yeah. Don't Jake Paul be doing this thing early? Or they try to do it late at night, too?
I don't know.
No, this shit don't be early. It be regular time.
It's gonna be early.
What time?
I don't know.
Let me see.
He got to go out and party at this point.
I'm sorry that I hurt you, but please, baby, call. 'Cause I'm at home.
8 p.m. Main card kickoff at 8 p.m.
Thinking about you. Thinking about
you.
Thinking about you. I'm thinking about who. Thinking about
About 11 o'clock for J. Paul. J. Paul probably be at 11. Depending on what time zone you in.
Yeah, I just want to see that Kevin Farmer. The Schofield.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm doing.
I want to see that. I want to see that better than I want to see Wilder.
Yeah. You say, what do you do when you rematching a guy you know you lost to and need to show separation and appease your fan base? Nigga, you get beat by Shakur instead of fighting him. That's what you should do.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know about you. Get that turkey bag, nigga.
Oh, he want that money, but he don't want that L.
He out the door. He said he gonna retire.
That's what me and Rick was just talking about. He wanna get that Canelo treatment, bro. He want that $30-40 million payday, man, but he ain't trying to really get in there for somebody that's going, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, he ain't on that. He ain't fought them opponents. Yeah, he ain't fought them opponents. He ducked all them type of opponents. We ain't getting that money.
Man, you fixed your system?
No, not yet.
Damn. You gotta get that shit running. You gotta send me a video. Damn, Shakur. Got a good little fight coming up, boy. He said he ain't gonna have no choice but to fight.
Yeah. Today he said whooping the potato ass. He said get your ticket.
Yep.
2 more weeks, y'all. I'm ready to get down.
They were saying that when he was supposed to fight Edwin De La Son. They like, oh, he gonna get knocked out. They be thinking that man will get knocked out all the time.
Yeah.
That shit be crazy.
It's funny how they think a nigga that hardly ever get hit gonna get knocked out.
That's crazy, bro.
If don't nobody in the game know how to not get knocked out, he do.
That nigga Schofield said he gonna knock Tevin Farmer out.
I ain't lie, I can see that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell no.
He do.
Hell no.
He gonna come with some wild shit. Tevin reflexes ain't the same.
That's what I'm saying, man. That wild shit.
Nigga, Cepeda had that wild shit.
The baby ain't
That man throw every punch in the book. Alright.
Yeah, he not as athletic as
Hey, let Schofield try to switch that goddamn stance like he be doing in the gym.
Yeah, if he do something goofy, I can feel him getting caught by something. If he do something goofy.
Don't let me see that.
Cause he definitely ain't got the IQ of Tevin.
He admitted
got that
it.
youth.
He admitted it.
He got that youth.
That's it. Farmer got energy though. Farmer got energy, man. He conditioned. He just went back to back with Cepeda, man. He conditioned. He ready.
Yeah,
that nigga, how long Schofield been off?
Schofield dad hypnotizing him. He let him know this for your son. This for our life.
I don't give a fuck what it's for. How long he been off? He ducked Shakur. He ducked Abdullah. How long that shit been since he fought?
I ain't gonna tell you no lie though.
Y'all, hey, they was talking about Edwin De Los Santos was off. Huh?
If he come up with this fight, nigga, he gonna get some good fights going forward. Especially if he not Tevin out. His name gonna be out there, bro.
Bro,
ain't gonna make sure of that.
this nigga might gas out, bro. Tevin gonna move. Tevin gonna stick and move. He ain't gonna be standing there for that little young nigga that beat him up. He know that nigga strong. But Shakur, but hold up. He might be strong, but Shakur said he ain't got no power.
Shakur said he going with Tevin.
Of course, I am too.
He told Tevin to get that goofy out the game.
Yep. Probably gave him some pointers.
Yeah.
You know, Shakur like to teach.
So if you see Tevin going to that body early, you know Shakur told him that.
Oh yeah, stab. Stay on the outside for a few rounds. Let him throw that wild shit. Then step to him, like you told Abdullah.
Right.
When he got dropped, remember when he got dropped 2 times in the first round?
But dude jumping on Tevin, I ain't gonna lie to you, he coming first round, ain't he, bro?
I hope so. You see what happened to Tio when he did that to Cambosa? Don't say you can't compare that to this fight, cause nigga Tevin way better than Cambosa. I remember Blue Blood comparing Tevin Farmer's style to Shakur. Ain't that a bitch? The blasphemy.
I don't see it.
The blasphemy. Hey, for real, fuck this shit, nigga. Blue Blood, you be slick hating, homie. You be slick hating on Boots. You be slick hating on Shakur. Cause ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna let that pass, man. You talking about this nigga similar to Shakur? What way?
That's some hating ass boxing analysis right there.
Go on and break that shit down. How this nigga similar to Shakur Stevenson?
Right. It don't even make sense, to tell you the truth.
Come on, man. That be some slick hate. That be some slick hate. The nigga always sad when he talk about Boots.
Right.
What the fuck you sad for? Be up beating you. When you talk about Terrence Crawford? Jesus? You think it's church? That's that BLK shit. Niggas mad at Boots, man.
All them niggas got mad at, all of them got mad at Tank when he wouldn't let them at the Barclays Center.
Man,
when they fought at the Barclays Center that last time. Or was that that was the Lamont fight, wasn't it?
That nigga ain't read my super chat. Fuck that shit.
Do they press conference?
That nigga ain't read my super chat. I don't never forget nothing.
Tank wouldn't let them come through there and do their press conference. It was a bunch of them. It was Nazi, Blue Blood.
Hey, all them niggas had dinner together, right? No, it was Blues, Aki TV. It was a whole bunch of YouTubers, right? They was Ego. Yeah. They was having breakfast with motherfucking Bill Haney before that fight with Regis, remember? And then right after they had breakfast with Regis, cause it's like Blue paid for it. Right after the breakfast with Bill, all them niggas was asking Regis questions. I was like, how you think Regis feel? He can smell the food you niggas just ate and broke bread together with. Y'all was like the 12 disciples sitting at that table breaking bread, and you asking me questions, thinking I'm gonna answer you with a straight face. I couldn't have been Regis that day.
Right.
You the enemy, nigga. You breaking bread with my enemy, nigga. Having breakfast together. That's your confidant. BFTV be in the shop, be outside the shower while Devin Haney be taking the shower. Now that's a fact. That ain't no opinion. That ain't no joke. We ass shit on, but yeah, you was really outside that man talking to him while he was in the shower. And you always invite your penis to people.
Right. That's when I know niggas be gay. Yeah. Them niggas be gay. Anytime you hear one of them podcast niggas invite they penis to you to my subject say they gay.
That's what Knockout did. That's what Knockout said to you.
Yeah, he gay. But I told everybody he was gay on it. You're a faggot. Ain't no real man gonna say no shit like that.
He be acting like a little bitch too.
I guarantee you, I ain't gonna tell a nigga to do that to me.
He do be acting like a little bitch.
That. I don't care how hot I get, how mad I get. I'm not telling no man.
Hell no.
My penis. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's faggot.
Y'all niggas need to come on out like Tyler Perry, man. We all knew he was gay.
Right.
We all knew Tyler Perry was gay. You wearing a motherfucking dress and a wig. Now he got a new movie out where he flashed back when he was young, a young Madea, and he dressing up all sexy and shit in the fucking skirts and shit. These niggas want to see that shit, nigga. I was watching the fucking YouTube. Listen, I was watching the YouTube with my daughter, right? She like the Gracie's Corner and all that shit, man. You know how you be watching the video, then the fucking commercial come on, right? It's this nigga, man. And you gotta wait a few seconds to fucking push skip and shit, right? This nigga done did a flashback scene of Madea. And he done dressed in a mini skirt and all. I was like, oh, this nigga blinded me. Bruh, These niggas be fantasizing about dressing about like women. They be doing and getting away with it, talking about they ain't. Man, please. Ain't no real nigga gonna dress up like no woman, man. At all, for no money. Martin.
That's a fact.
Jamie Foxx. Larry Johnson.
All of them get ass.
Which one of them NBA niggas dressed like a bitch? DeAndre Jordan.
LeBron.
Yeah, he do that at Diddy party. He do that at the Diddy party. Hey, that nigga dressed in a French maid outfit. That nigga taking pictures of himself in a French maid outfit. That nigga wear the purse too. Huh?
Dennis Rodman.
Yeah. He ain't had no shame though. I'm okay. I'm cool with Dennis Rodman. He let you niggas know he put a fucking dress on and all kind of dumbass shit and married his damn self.
And paint his nails. I think he the first one coming with the nail paint.
Yeah, you gotta respect that shit, cause nigga he ain't hiding that shit, nigga.
Well, Tank didn't hide his nails. He had his nails painted.
Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Who taught that nigga that shit? Lil Yachty? Lil Yachty taught him how to paint his nails. That's why that nigga went to Lil Yachty podcast, nigga. He went to that nigga podcast because that's his partner, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta paint them nails, baby. Oh boy, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. If Tank do fight Lamont Roach, man, he gonna lose, bro. I'm convinced now. I done seen this nigga on the road, and he ready, bro. Fuck they talking about. He ready. You say Tank puts him away early this time, Santa Cruz style? Nah, I hear you, Roberto Duran. He couldn't do it. Hey, unless he popping. Well, you know, we on conspiracy time. You know what I'm talking about?
And I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit.
So that's,
okay.
I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. So is that so? The camp now. I wish you could elaborate, but
no. Yeah. Let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
Okay.
They'll understand in the future.
Okay. No, I get it.
What type of time y'all on?
I'm gonna say.
What the fuck is Coach Kenny talking about? He a troll.
Cause Kenny got his name off the tank.
That nigga a stone cold troll. What he trying to make people think? Cause he showed swinging with all his might, especially when he took a knee. I pushed his button, remember? Tank got his button pushed. He thought he lost. He thought he got a draw because of the knee. He said it after the fight. Somebody on another podcast, I think it was Just Do, he said Tank always honest, real honest right after the fight.
Real honest.
Huh?
He's real honest.
Yeah, he was real honest after the Ryan Garcia fight, remember? They asked Tank, they say, do you think this was your toughest fight? And he had to think. And he was thinking for a minute. That's before Floyd got behind him. He was like, yeah. That Ryan Garcia was my toughest fight. And they started clapping. Was he just trying to please the crowd, or did he really think that? Like, he was thinking, like, was it Rolly? Was it Hector? Was it Pitbull? Was it, Gamboa? He had a torn Achilles. I can't count Mario. He's 40. Yeah, he was my toughest fight. Huh?
I did that young boy fight with.
Man, took him hell to get that boy down. I seen Gamboa catching that boy with shit too. Torn Achilles, you can't move, boy. I don't know, boy. That shit would have been a tough one for Tank, nigga. That nigga was not going down easy. I don't care how many punches he was taking. He was immobile.
Right.
You said he wasn't letting his hands go in the first fight and was gassing out. If he up the output in the rematch and don't get tired, then there you have it. Man, Tank, I'm gonna think Tank is a front runner if he don't beat knock Lamont Roach out. I don't want to see no full fight because they say, you know what I'm saying, it's never win, baby, win. You gotta knock him out. You know, that's what the people want. Nigga don't want no fucking boxing match. And then that's what's crazy. They used to say, Tank and box, nigga, Tank and box, nigga. Now all of a sudden you don't want nobody to box, man. Boxing dead, nigga. Boxing dead, it's fighting, nigga. We won't fight, nigga. Y'all niggas boxing dead. All that sweet science shit, that's what KO say. Well, but back in the days, before it wasn't no braids, no afros, braids, just wasn't enough for a boy to get a straight fade, what it was. Tank and box, nigga. Y'all don't even know. Tank know how to box. Tank and box. Tank and box. Tank and box. He got boxing. He can box. Remember? G chatted up. He said, y'all going to stop getting on my guy Tank. I'm sorry, homie. He can box. So if he boxed, G chatted up, is they going to be mad at him? And he win the fight if he boxed? Because they always was telling me, just wait, we gonna get to see Tank boxing skills, homie. We talking boxing. They say it was okay for Tank to be able to know how to box, right? So if he fought Shakur Stevenson, he would have to box. Well, nigga, you need to box against Lamont Roach. Because obviously, that knocking that shit out, that all that knockout shit, it didn't work. Whether he was going through something or not. He know how to box. He got boxing IQ, right? Right. I don't know what to tell them guys, man. Like Coach Kenny said it. That's the reason Tank ain't knock him out.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on him more. He didn't take Tank's foul.
Oh, shit.
So I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. So, okay. Is that so? The camp now.
Hey, you heard this dude, bro?
I wish you could elaborate, but
no.
He's trolling.
Let's leave that alone. Let's
what is he trying to say?
Okay.
They'll understand in the future.
Okay. Nah, I get it.
That's too much for me. You gotta stop
I'm gonna
that,
say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak
all that troll Abdullah Mason better than Shakur shit. G chatted up, man. You my guy. You don't take this shit offense, man. So just like I don't take Bill Haney as for truth, and whenever I hear Bill Haney, I know he capping, bro. So it's funny to me. You know what I'm saying? And when you hear a certain motherfucker always capping, you already know that they gonna cap. So why would you get mad when they cap? So when everybody hear rude exposure, no, I don't just get on Tank. Tell that man, Blunt, I get active on Shakur. You understand me? Because it's like a school. When you in school and the teacher think you got potential and you want to hang out with the crew, he try to make an example out of you because he want to stay hard on, you know what I'm saying, put the pressure on you so you can be good and better than the rest because he believe in you. But you a hard head. That's how I am with Shakur. I'm going to put him in the front of the class so he can't sit in the back. He gonna be mad at me, but I want you to pay attention to the studies and the lessons. So I'm rough and I'm tough and I scold you, but nigga, that's just how it's supposed to be out here. Everybody's scared to get scolded and get straightened. Nigga, some people deserve a straightening every now and then. Like me, I ain't too grown to get straightened if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm the type of nigga, okay, man, you right. I'll never get too old to be like that. Like I know everything. You'll never stop learning until you die. Right?
Yeah.
You can learn from a baby. I learn from my baby all the time, bro. This shit is crazy, man. The world is it's getting too wicked. That's all. People want to hate for no reason, bro. You supposed to hate wicked, evil shit. Shit that ain't right. Right? You don't hate on no motherfucking nigga that's calling a boxer out, that's trying to get the bag and trying to get your spot. That's what boxing is about. They over there talking about, he want to get Tank's spot. Yeah, dumbass nigga. What the fuck you thinking? Yes, that's what it's all about, getting the number one spot, the NBA Finals. And you gotta knock off Jordan. You can't do it. The NBA Finals, you gotta knock off LeBron. Ooh, look, I did it. You know what I'm saying? You want to get that nigga spot. Nigga couldn't get Jordan's spot.
Yeah.
You understand me? So you don't want to never let nobody get your spot, bro. The number one niggas want that spot. Like even in the NFL, the Super Bowl team, when they play the first team of the season, they play their hardest, even if they trash. They want to beat them niggas. They all just won the Super Bowl. What? We finna beat you. First game. And then when they rematch the team that they probably beat in the Super Bowl, they play hard. Even though the game ain't meaning shit. You know? This nigga Shakur, man. You say he might be the biggest Tank fan in the chat, but one thing I'm not is delusional. I'm not going to publicly embarrass online. I may speak up for him soon. Hey man, I was a big Tank fan, bro. But you know me. I'm an extreme Tank fan. Nigga, I really wanted a video game made out of that nigga, bro. I got a YouTube video called Javante Knockout Davis. And I called Nintendo and everything, like, man, make the game just like Mike Tyson Punch-Out. Except, you know what I'm saying, Tank Davis and, you know, other little fighters in the league now. Update it and make him go through levels. And then every time see, the Mike Tyson Punch-Out, he started with who? Glass, what his name? Glass Joe. He started with Glass Joe, the easy. And then it just kept getting harder and you know what I'm saying, more difficult until you get to Mike Tyson, right? That's how a real career is supposed to go. You're not supposed to stay on the same level of competition. You're supposed to go and call out the champion. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get that number one spot. I want to beat Javante Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? I'm the best. I can beat him. You know what I'm saying? I grew up watching this nigga. I can do better than him. Or you know what I'm saying? I can do better than my daddy. I know I can beat him. You know what I'm saying? All that's supposed to go on inside your spirit. So I try to get the game made. But man, shit, they were like, we can't give you credit for it. I was like, I don't give a fuck, make the game. You know what I'm saying? I want to play it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I made this YouTube video so everybody knows that I was motherfucking the one that tried to get, not Turkey trying to make a game out of everybody. But it's cool. You see, check it out. When I was like that, I was like, yeah, Tank gonna fight them boys next. Okay, he ain't fight them this time. Ah, damn, Floyd need to get out the way, man. Floyd don't want that boy. I was thinking it was Floyd, and it was. Because, you know, they not finna.
Nah, it wasn't Floyd.
Ha! Floyd ain't finna put Tank in there with no motherfucking killers. He gotta get money off of him.
But after that, Tank wasn't trying to go in there himself.
Okay, so Floyd, no, he tried to squeeze the towel dry. He can't afford Tank to lose. What do you look like putting him in there with a killer? You keep putting him in there with the Migos. So I was getting tired of that shit. I'm like, man, y'all made fun of Canelo, but really not really. They were like, you know, it was a light joke that Canelo was going on a European tour. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that supposed to be offensive to the Europeans and the white folks? No? What if it was a black man going on a European tour? No? Oh, it's all good just a week ago. So shit, nigga Tank was going on a Mexico tour. In a foreign tour. We on a worldwide tour. I'm like in my hand. Southside, niggas. Nigga went on a Mexican tour, Amigo tour, man. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up. And we complained. We was like, Tank ain't fight no slick black boxer. Right? And then what happened on Juneteenth? Frank Martin. Please. A nigga that ducked Shakur? Come on, homie. Give me another one. I don't like that, G. That's despicable. And then Loma ducked him, but we been calling Loma a duck, right? Right? We've been saying Loma rather go to war and die for his country than fight Shakur, right? But he ducks Tank, and now he's a piece of shit. Uh-oh, here we got one. What's the longest and most craziest fist fight you've ever been in on the streets or in prison? I'll tell you a few. I'll tell you about one in the county jail. It was me and this young nigga. I forgot his name, man. You know, I was young too. But the nigga was disrespecting me, so I called. I was like, man, I know this nigga. He on the phone too, talking shit to me. G.I. Hun 456. So I walk up to him while he was on the phone with his bitch and slapped the shit out of him. Bah! And I backed up. I said, come in the motherfucking room, pussy nigga. He hung the phone up and ran in the room. Everybody came to the room, was huddled up. It was in the corner where the police couldn't see us. Thumping. Boo, 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 boo. I touched every room, every corner of that room. That nigga was big, right? But I hit him with a motherfucking nut shot. I hit him right in his nuts. Bah! Caught his ass. That nigga said, oh shit. I started biting that bitch on his neck, right? He said, this nigga biting me. Come get this pussy nigga. I say, shut up, bitch. That nigga pulled that nigga off me, nigga. I had blood in my mouth. That's one of my craziest county jail fights. Now, in the penitentiary, when I went to the Fed, I really didn't get in no fight except for two. And I'll tell you about one of them. It was a nigga he was from Saginaw. He was from Saginaw, right? Yeah, trying to show off with a chick. Hey, he was from Saginaw, right? And he was cool with me, man. We used to kick it. You know me, I talk shit. You say phone check? Yeah, call up, bro. Hey, yo, the nigga, we used to talk shit to each other, bro. You say that's exactly how you win. Hey, for real, ain't no rules in street fighting. I ain't no boxer. So we talk shit to each other every day. I call him fat boy, and he called me big head ass. You know what I'm saying? I got a big forehead, whatever. So, and I had dreads at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of receding, but I still had all my hair. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was hating because my shit was long, right? So, you know, one morning I went to breakfast, right? And the nigga had his little homeboys in the section with him, right? So I guess they fresh on the compound, right? So I'm like, okay, but shit, it's the same with me every day. Every time you tune in to Rude Exposure, it's the same thing, man. I've been like this since I was a baby. So I say, what's up, fat boy? You know what I'm saying? Just walking through with my tray. You like, God damn, my nigga, you always playing, man. You always motherfucking playing. I ain't with all that shit every day. I said, oh. I said, you got that, my nigga? I'm gone, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like on rush hour. I'm just a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I left and put my tray back in the window. I lost my appetite. Man, I hurried up and I was walking like Jackie Chan back to the unit. And we was in Pennsylvania too. It was cold as fuck outside. My celly, best celly I ever had in the world, my nigga. That nigga had you laughing so hard. Had you rolling up, I'm talking about falling on the floor laughing. You be begging this nigga to stop. Please, stop, please, man. Please stop telling these jokes. That's the type of funny he is, right? But he a killer. But he from the same spot as my boy, right? Saginaw. Michigan niggas, right? He just got off a 16-year bid, fucked up, and came right back in on the 20. You understand me? But that's my celly, right? A lot of stories about him. So I let him know. I said, hey man, I'm finna fuck your partner up. I'm finna fuck your little homeboy up, G. He said, damn man, what happened? I was rolling up a sack. I was rolling up before I was gonna fuck him up. I had put my shit in the ponytail, put my scully on, put that Vaseline on my face, got my boots tied up, had my gloves on, had my little blicker in my drawers. And I was rolling up, getting ready, waiting for that nigga to come back from the chow hall. I had seen them come in the door. Hey, I told my celly that shit out of respect because it's politics.
You understand me? And I fuck with myself. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, cross them like that. Cause you know, you gotta let people know in the bed, man, you finna fuck something up. Cause you know, people might be right. And people might have shit going on. So I was like, bro, I'm finna fuck your partner up. He like, damn, man, what happened? I told him what happened. He was like, man, give him a straight up fade, though. Give him a straight up. Cause he knew I was finna poke him, right? I said, all right, cause a nigga bigger than me. I don't give a fuck. I'm too light to fight, too scared to win on the streets. You understand me? Fuck with me. But in the feds, nigga, I know how to fight. I've been trained how to fight my whole life ever since I was a child. I was a childhood fighter. You know what I'm saying? My uncles made us fight for money. You understand? It's in a circle type shit, nigga. And we got family members that already done doxed for this here. But anyway it go, I say, man, set it up. He like, all right, man, bet that up. You know what I'm saying? Cause he didn't want me to poke his little partner, man, his little homeboy. It was gonna cause trouble between the South and them niggas up there in the Midwest. You know, it's gonna cause friction. So see, I was like, all right, bet, set it up. He like, hey, man, that nigga in there with his shoes. He like, man, put your shoes on, man. PARTTWICE wanna fade. So he look at me. He like, man, you trying to fight? I'm like, man, I ain't trying to talk, man. Put your shoes on, man. I ain't got no rap. So he put his shoes on. He got a flat tire. Yeah, all right. So as soon as that nigga closed the door, 1, 2. That's all I did. Pop, pop. Staggered his ass real quick, easy. You know what I'm saying? Right down the middle. Like Babal did Canelo. And my problem was, I tried to scoop this big nigga, right? So he fell on the bed in the little bench, right? The room small as fuck, man. And it got an extra bump with them little sharp edges on it, man, with no mat on it, right? So I tried to scoop this big nigga. I get him up, that nigga grabbed my dreads. I said, oh shit, I let him go. Only thing saved my life was he had little baby dreads. If this nigga would have been bald headed, I would have died in there, nigga. Nigga, he grabbed my shit, I grabbed his shit. We like bitches now. Cause everywhere, if you get a nigga with some dreads, wherever your hands go, that's where he gonna go. So I'm stronger. I'm stronger than him, he bigger than me. I'm stronger than him, he bigger than me. So I'm by the toilet now, I get by the bed, I'm trying to ram this nigga head in the edge of the fucking bed. That nigga know what I'm trying to do. And he getting weaker and weaker. He said, hey man, come get this nigga, man. Come get this nigga. So my dog come in the room, he like, man, I'm gonna break it up. I say, tell the nigga, let my hair go. 3 little dreads head came out. I went straight to the barbershop. I told that nigga, I say, cut this shit. Now mind you, my shit was long. So they couldn't believe it. It was only 3 little dreads in the back. You couldn't tell. You like, man, what you want me to donate it to the Cancer Society? I was like, yeah, what up? And I said, give me a 1. Don't give me no 0. So he cut that bit. As soon as the move came, I'm right back. I like, what's up, nigga? I want a rematch. What's up? That nigga looked at me. That nigga eyes got like motherfucking Keyshawn Davis eyes, nigga. Betty Davis eyes. That nigga had Betty Davis eyes. Nigga, that nigga say, man, man, you crazy, man. I say, no, nigga, you gotta keep it the same way with me every single day of your life. You can't switch up on PARTTWICE and try to shine on your motherfucking homeboys in front of me. And think man, nigga, boy, that nigga better be lucky I had a celly of a lifetime. Man, that nigga, me and that nigga was cool as fuck, boy. That nigga, boy, hey, we go to war together, nigga. I had to tell him what I was gonna do to him. A nigga can't fuck with me. I'm too old to be scuffling with a nigga now. That nigga had the motherfucking showbiz eyes, nigga. That nigga seen all that hair gone, G-tatted up. It's over with, nigga. I want the rematch like Debo said on Friday, nigga. That nigga got off the dog truck looking for his rematch, nigga. That's the real Debo, God bless the dead. Yeah, nigga, he wasn't no soft-ass Devin Haney nothing, nigga. How the fuck you gonna name your son Debo and he the one to get beat up in all the movies anyway, though? Just to keep some respect on the character now. Just to put respect on the character and take it off of Sonny. God bless the dead. I hate you even put that spirit on that man. You know, you an evil, wicked spirit anyway, Bill Haney. And you are who raised you. You are who raised you, man. You niggas was raised with single mothers. You just like your mammy. I guarantee you. Ain't no other way. You probably dress like a rapper, but you act like your mammy. I guarantee you, nigga. My mama had to send me to stay with my pappy because she seen I was acting like her. A quick temper. Don't let a nigga get away with nothing. Just like my mama, nigga. Well, I ain't gonna let you get away with shit, nigga, and I'ma catch everything you say, even if you try to think you're slick. If I think it's slick, I might be wrong. That's me. That's my mama. That's where I get that shit from. So I know if you got a mama that don't want the baby to be around the daddy, you ain't got no other male influence in your life but a rapper, nigga. You niggas ain't nothing but looking up to your mama and the niggas that's pimping on you in the neighborhood. Niggas that beat you up at school, you wanna be like the nigga that beat you up, nigga. You try to walk like them pussy niggas in school. Y'all niggas used to try to walk like us, dawg. We was trying to walk like our Uncle Reggie, nigga. And y'all niggas was trying to walk like us, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga, we like, look at these pussy niggas. Hey, watch this. My friend, watch this shit. Come on. That right, dawg. We got our own little walk, my nigga. Walking sideways like we finna hit somebody, nigga. And yeah, man, we put the pimp walk on them hoes, man. When we get around the hole, them niggas couldn't do it like us, man. We had pizzazz. We had flavor. We was stone cold at a young age, don't you understand? Everybody ain't flamboyant, man. It's a culture thing when we was growing up, though. Nigga, we was trying to be all that was fresh. If you was trying to get the bitches, man, you had to know how to talk to the bitches, man. We ain't had no money. How you think we was getting all the bitches with the game? We was learning the game from our uncles, nigga, and putting it on these young hoes. A lot of niggas ain't got certified niggas in their family to put game on them. God bless the dead. My cousin Lil Radio learned how to cook cocaine when he was 12 years old. That crazy ass nigga taught his son how to cook cocaine when he was 12 years old. That nigga was way advanced. That's why they killed him, because they was jealous of him. He out there riding on mopeds at the age of 14 and some more shit. Stunting. Young nigga, Lil Radio. That's the lifestyle though. For the life we live as thugs. Now you got Tank come straight from that type of environment. What type of OGs you got though? Coach Kenny a stone cold troll. There ain't none of my OGs never been like that there. It's okay for a man to cry, but nigga, ain't damn none of my uncles or none of my cousins. Nobody gonna cry for no pussy nigga like Tank. Not on motherfucking YouTube and no camera nowhere. Fuck him. Nigga, I fed you out the back of my car. You better put me back in the motherfucking ring, nigga. Too much pressure. When the racist white folks start cussing niggas out and they put them on camera, they lose their jobs. Public perception. It don't look good. Shit don't look good, man. You ain't got Coach Calvin in your corner, and you got to knock the man out. You got to, cause of the fans, you know. But you don't even go to these YouTube pages and put your love down, man. They giving you all the excuses in the world, Tank. You can do what you want to do, like in living color, nigga. You can fight Jake, they gonna say, man, hey man, it's the bag. You can fight motherfucking Lamont, Roach, and Lou. They say, hey man, he just going through it. He need to, you know what I'm saying, get himself back on track. You can fight a tune-up after you lose to Lamont, Roach. They gonna say, man, he need a soft touch. You know what I'm saying? He was going through shit, man. You know, you do take punishment with the high guard. Like rude exposure say. I hate to be right with that pussy nigga, but you know, downloading data with the high guard is dangerous because you have to receive punches to do the downloading of the data. I'm tired of this weak boxing talk. Like if we can break a fight down, that'll be dope. We can break the fight down and come up with a solution on the fight, man. We can do some hustle and flow type shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying, man? Big Jack. I thought she was better than that skinny pimp, man. You done left the hood, man. You can't do it no more, nigga. Y'all niggas don't know how to break no fight down, man. Man, it's hard down here for a pimp, man. Nigga trying to get the money for the rent, man. Y'all niggas don't want to break bread with a real pimp, nigga.
Hey, baby, come over here now. Sing that song for me, baby. And it's all I'm here for a pimp. Nigga trying to get me money for the rent. Shut up, bitch. You fucking song up. I'm over here talking this boxing shit, nigga. You know what the fucking song I wanted you to sing, bitch. Now bring your punk ass over here and sing that motherfucking song, ho. Oh, upside. Knockout boxing needs a man. He can't do it and no one can. And no one can. Knockout boxing needs a man. Damn, bitch. He can't do it. I'm for real, bitch. Damn, bitch. Nigga, sing my favorite song, nigga. I don't want to hear that motherfucking bullshit, nigga. That nigga better fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga. That nigga better fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Fuck Lamont Roach, nigga. We don't give a fuck. Tank can fight whoever he want to fight, like Victor said. Yeah, nigga, don't make me rewind the tape, nigga. I'm one of them Tank fans. That's the Tank fan I was waiting on. You just don't know. That's the Tank fan I've been always waiting on. I've been telling y'all I've been waiting on the real Tank fans. And Victor is a real Tank fan. He is delusional. And he don't care who Tank fight. And if he do fight Jake Paul, oh well. Nigga finna get paid. Now what you gonna do about that? Shit, Canelo pop dirty. They still love him. You know, it just be the black boxers, man. You know, when they lose, you're through. Tank had a bad performance. Now y'all want to talk bad about him. But when Edwin De Los Santos and Shakur fought, you know, I'll say that's the bad. Y'all don't want to talk about Tank bad performance. We'll stop talking about the Edwin fight. We'll stop talking about the Roach fight until they fight again. It'll never happen. You niggas infatuated with that Edwin fight. That nigga was sick. That nigga had an injured hand, elbow, leg, all kind of dumbass shit going on. You stupid mother lovers. That's cold-blooded to think a man wasn't hurt. So Tank wasn't hurt. Not to the 10th round. Against Pitbull? Nope. I ain't going. It's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo, nah. Going through one ear and not the other. Ran my game. So undercover, call a girl out of name. Yo, I ain't no lover, I'm a pimp. Mac Daddy, looking for the dollar. At 13, roll 6-4 Impala. Rolling and running from the police. Brother, don't you know you can't catch a thief for a thug, come big cool love for a criminal. Leave your car open, gang for your stereo, hard and raw, no regard for the law. Mr. P, was you ever caught slipping? Hell no, just drinking on 8-ball. And girls ain't nothing but female dogs to me, bitches. I'm sorry for that verse, it's in my nature, I got a curse. How many niggas getting on my nerves get beat, broke, gang, served. So, you know who I am, and if you don't like it, I really don't give a damn. And for the young niggas that don't know, that's Eazy-E. And I just sung it because that's what I felt at the time to sing. You know, I'm sick of the weak boxing talk too. You know, we can't break a fight down without being called a hater. You know, you don't even listen to the fight breakdowns when I say Tank can beat Shakur Stevenson, so you think I'm a asshole, but fuck you. I love breaking down the way Shakur can beat Tank better than I love the way that I feel like Tank can beat Shakur, so I talk about the way Shakur can beat Tank more than I talk about the way I think Tank can beat Shakur Stevenson. And if you don't like that, tune off of the show until I start talking about the way I think Tank can beat Shakur Stevenson. Or ask me and participate and particulate in my chat. Hit the back line and type in the chat, nigga. These niggas don't like what I say, but go tune off and go on your own YouTube page and start talking shit about me. I'm scared to say my name like Knockout Boxing 86 TV and some more niggas. You know, the big YouTube channels. I be tagging you niggas when I post my videos. Acting like you don't know who I'm is when I call into your show. That's the type of flaw shit that I see through because I have a third eye. And I've been seeing this shit for a long time, and you niggas just not really start watching boxing, you young niggas. Yeah, man, you know. We adapt. Real niggas will always be here. It's just not gonna be that many
Ain't nobody finna cap for no Shakur. Niggas ain't no Shakur Stevenson page, stupid ass boy. If that nigga lose, boxing goes on. If Tank lose, boxing goes on, man. These niggas don't make boxing. We was watching boxing before Shakur Stevenson could talk. What's up, nigga?
What's up? Everybody still on the line?
Hey man, Val gone, so it's just you.
Okay, I had to eat my fried rice and vegetables.
Hey! You ain't get no vegetable egg roll?
Nah, I think the fried rice is enough fried. You did.
Hey man, you gotta go hard, baby. Or go home. Stop giving me them baby workouts and do them crazy eights.
Don't disrespect me like that, bro.
Nigga, you can eat what you want to eat if you do the crazy eights 2 times a week. 4 sets each. Tell me I'm a liar if you ain't did it. You can't tell me that. Now can you? I don't disrespect my workout. Matter of fact, let me add this dude on the line. Cause I promised his nephew I would call him. His name Wookie. Hey man, your nephew Monte gave me this number.
Yeah.
Yeah man, this he say he from the boot.
Yeah, man, from New Orleans, bro.
Hey, let me I'm live on Rude Disposal. You don't mind that, dude?
Live on, I ain't tripping. Go ahead.
Let me add my partner to the call. Hold on. We talking. Hold up. Hey, my boy Wookie on the phone from New Orleans, man. This Blunt Sports, man. We got a YouTube page. I'm gonna send you a link. You can go on the YouTube page. We'll rent you up, man. But you know, I already know your story, man. Tell everybody what you got going on, though.
Oh man, say about right now, man. It's been kind of crazy, like the last year, man. Right now I'm working. You know what I'm saying? I'm just I'm shaking back from a loss, you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm shaking back from a loss. I come home from prison doing 25 years. I've been out 3 years and some months now.
Me too.
My fiance died
No.
August of last year. I will say more about that, you know what I'm saying, but there's certain details that I might have to expose that can, you know, catch certain ears, so I won't keep certain things down right now, you hear me?
Say less.
But at the same time, my fiance died, you hear me? And she was my crutch, you hear me? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. She was my crutch, you know what I'm saying? I come home and things weren't exactly what they were supposed to be, you know, in regards to family, you know, I understand, boy, after doing 25 years, the world had changed tremendously, you know what I'm saying? And the men not the same, you know, the women not the same.
Oh no.
Especially being black, and only those who know. When you understand black, the dynamic, the phenom of being black and everything surrounding it, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You do 25 years, and through the course of those years, you begin to pick up on things consciously that cause you to grow, understand things that you would have never learned anywhere else, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, shit, man, tell us what you trying to do.
Man, shit, bro. Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm into fitness. I've been vegan for 12 years, so, you know, I do a lot of juicing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Of course, I cook my own food. I'm scared to death eating out. And any other body, you know, establishment, you know, no disrespect or nothing like that. You know, I know certain people, you know, take pride in their hygiene and
keeping things cleanly. But me personally, I feel like cleanliness is next to godliness. You know what I'm saying? So, I trust myself before anybody. You know what I'm saying? So, I cook my own food. I'm on the verge of starting my own, thing as well. I'm gonna be the Creole veggie guard. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, stop right there, homie. Let's make a movie.
Huh?
Let's make a movie.
I mean, listen, you ain't saying nothing, man. Look, my little nephew told me about you, you heard me? So, I said, yeah, it definitely was meant, especially due to the things that I've been encountering that's been letting me see it's on the way. Everything on the way. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I end up, coming across you, coming in contact with you. I said, yeah, he told me about you, told me a little bit of what he knew about your story. I said, I bet. So this had to happen.
For sure. And I'm ready. Like everything happened for a reason. You can tell your story, homie. We gonna start. You got a YouTube page?
No, I don't, bro. Actually, I don't.
You gonna start one today, right?
I definitely. I bet.
That's your first. Hey, listen. That's the first assignment, homie. And do everything you got to do to start that, and then hit me back, and we gonna put you on to the next step.
Alright, look, listen. I'm actually coming from work right now. I'm in a truck. I work for a moving company. You know what I'm saying? So I'm actually driving back to the warehouse right now. You know what I'm saying? So
sure.
I ain't even make it home yet. You hear me?
For sure. But whenever you do, create you one, man, and name it, or whatever you want to name it, man. And that's gonna be your page, and we gonna start right there.
Definitely. Say no more.
And I'm gonna put you on game, bro. I'm gonna show you how I be doing. I wish you would go to YouTube right now whenever you can. And it's called Rude.
No, listen. Rude Exposed. I was checking you out. I was laughing at your shit. You heard me?
Where you at? Oh, you typed in the chat?
Did I type in it? No.
Oh.
What happened was he was telling me about you, so he ended up going on his YouTube. He went on, looked it up on his phone, and he started showing me. So I started going through some of his stuff. You heard me?
Okay. Yeah, we live right now.
Some of this stuff, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we live. That's why I was saying,
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's why I like tell your story.
And listen, you do the boxing, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I fuck with the boxing, yeah.
Yeah, so he told me you on that workout shit hard. So I got a 12.
Oh man,
hey, listen.
Forever go about it, man.
Hey, listen.
Forever go about it, man. Yeah.
I got a 12-week. I got a plan, bro. I got a 12-week plan that I manifested when I was at Oakdale. You know Oakdale, right?
Oakdale, yeah, definitely.
They had a spot in Oakdale I was at, and the CEO snatched me out the chow hall. They knew I was a dog, right? So they wanted me to work on the rec yard and run classes and shit. So I had ab classes, I had core classes, strength and conditioning classes, all kind of classes, right? So I had to formulate workouts for these guys. And I was helping guys get their certification for their personal trainers, because they was giving you real certifications behind the wall, right? So, you know what I'm saying? I done helped a lot of niggas get their certification, man, because that's all we used to do was sit down and study the physiology books. You know what I'm saying?
So you know what? I'm glad you said. And guess what? Honestly, that's the next thing. That's one of my next to do things is get my certification.
It's easy. I'll help you. I got all the books.
I say less than. That's down.
I got all the books. You got to do the movie for me, man. And it's a 12-week workout program, man, that we can put on. We got a members only over here. We can charge for it. You understand what I'm saying? This shit lit, man. The program is lit. I'm telling you, bro.
Man, listen. I say no more.
And I know you can do the workouts because your cousin already he going to college for football.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, but I have a shitload of workouts of my own.
So you gonna put your workouts on? We gonna make your videos for your shit too. I'm a great editor. So you ran into the right guy, bro.
All right.
So we gonna put all that shit and fuck talking about it. We gonna do it. So we gonna when we get off the phone, I'm gonna hit you later and get you scheduled. You know what I'm talking about? And and we're gonna chat. We're gonna wrap it up, man, and try to put it together.
No doubt. No doubt.
You got a hell of a fire story, boy, and you know what I'm saying. You from the boot, so I already know what the business is.
Word. Man, I ain't gonna lie, but it's wrong, you hear me?
For sure.
It's wrong, but I don't glorify, you know what I'm
But
saying?
you know, y'all came my way when Hurricane Katrina hit. Y'all came to Jacksonville and we showed y'all love, so y'all was cool with us. Y'all might have terrorized other little cities.
You from Mississippi?
No, I say when y'all came to Jacksonville, Florida.
Florida?
Yeah.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Y'all was fucking with us.
Florida.
So I fuck with y'all. Y'all was fucking with
But
us.
listen, bro, y'all get out out there in Florida too, though. I was there in Jacksonville, you heard?
Yeah.
Y'all boys get out there too. I be paying attention. I don't sleep though.
Oh, for sure.
I don't sleep. I pay attention to what's going on everywhere. I see what's happening everywhere.
Hey, we gonna do this shit, bro.
Definitely, man. That's yeah, I'm glad you called me. I'm glad
sure.
you called me. I'm just getting off. I'm just getting off from work. You hear me?
Something in my spirit told me, I was like, man, I told this nephew I'm gonna call. I say, man, I'm lying. Let me go on and call this man right now. So it's gonna
I tried to
pop.
call you the other day. You heard me? I tried to call you the other day, man.
I probably was live and didn't know who the number was. I was like, damn, I hope they call back. Remember Blunt? Blunt, that was him.
I swear to God, you heard me? Look, I swear to God, you heard me?
That was him.
When he told me you was live, I said, man, let me call him right now. You heard me? I swear to God, you heard me?
I sent your nephew the link to the live. He probably watching. You need to type in the chat.
We probably started doing something else. You know
Yeah, he probably at work. I remember he had to go to work.
Yeah.
But yeah, we linked now.
And yeah, man, that's what's up, brother. I ain't gonna lie. And listen, dog, all praises be to you, my dude. You got a hell of a story yourself, man. And to actually see you stepping forward, manifesting whatever you've been conjuring up for all these years, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know that take courage because everybody ain't doing it. You know what I'm talking about?
Hell no, man. And
people. Everybody have bright ideas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have good scenarios and schemes they can, plot up in their mind. But some people just don't have the strength to move it. You know what I'm saying? With their body. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. But the main thing is participation. Like we can have all the ideas in the world, but we gotta participate.
Indeed, bro. And see, bro, I also heard where you was into writing movies into the movie situation too, as well, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I never went that far, but I definitely
We're gonna start with the workout videos first. And we're gonna get into like the fight scenes.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, it don't even matter.
Nah, listen, the movie is a fight movie, right? And it's called it's called Raw. I'm gonna put you on it right now since we live. It's called Robot Wifey, right? And it's based off
Robot Wifey?
Yeah, Robot Wife. So it's based in like the year 2043. You know what I'm saying? Where you know what I'm saying? They in the future. You know what I'm saying? They gonna make it illegal to have your guns. They gonna take your Second Amendment rights. And then it's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas out here with no guns. You know, niggas soft as fuck now. So imagine in the future without a gun. Women got more heart. Listen, women got more heart than niggas right now.
My goodness.
And they'll fight like dogs. So imagine in 2043.
I'm saying in 2043, if this algorithm evolve into something stronger, the algorithm of these naturally feminine niggas, you heard me?
It ain't gonna get better, it's gonna get worse.
I promise you it will, yeah.
So listen to the movie though. So in 2043, you see Twitter, everybody's posting homicide. They let niggas run wild, man, right? And so it's gonna get so reckless where they gonna take our Second Amendment rights, man, take our right to bear arms. And then it's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas out here that can't even defend themselves. They scared to talk to the bitches because the bitches beating their ass now because they can't get no gun. If you get caught with a gun, then you gonna get life. You gonna get some fucked up time. You can't even have a knife. It's like the early. Hey, listen. So here come me. I got. But here I come though. I got the trick for you pussy niggas. I got these robot wipes. You can program her to do anything you want her to do. You can program her to shut the fuck up, and you can program her to defend you because they defense mechanism. They can adapt to anything depending on how much you pay. So when you pay top dollars for these robot wifeys, they look real, like real humans. And that's the trick.
So they'll really fuck something up for a nigga.
Yeah, hold up.
Listen, I gotta look. I gotta censor myself a bit.
No, hell no. Hold up. No, I had to answer the phone for Val. What's up, Val?
Okay. Yo.
Yo, we on the phone with Wookie from New Orleans, man. From Louisiana, I mentioned.
What's down, man? What's good, my dude? What's up? Who's this?
Wookie.
This book, you heard me? Look, listen. I mean, look, look. Call me Sage, yeah. I'm Sage the God, you heard me?
You know, Val used to be down there in New Orleans.
You used to be in New Orleans? Oh yeah. We used to be in New Orleans, huh? The Magnolias. In the Magnolias uptown, third wall. I got a lot of partners from up there. I'm from out the Ninth Ward. I'm from out the East. I'm from New Orleans East. You heard me? That's in the Ninth Ward, you dig? Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. So I mean, I go back and forth. I'm in Georgia right now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't visit it a few times, but you know, right now I'm just working and stuff. I'm grinding. I'm trying to get right, so I can push my platform and things of that nature. Bro, I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying to clear out the distractions, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, coming home after doing 25 years, say, bro, it's crazy, bro.
It's different.
It's crazy. Listen, and look, you could think you have it all figured out, but without the experience, you still gotta go through it. Sometimes that shit could get real frustrating, dog. You know what I'm saying?
It's different.
Yeah. How long you been home? I've been home. What, 3 years and a few months now? You hear me? Oh, okay. But you was locked up when Soldier died. Huh? Man, look, Soldier died maybe a few months or maybe like a year after I got pulled up. Right? I got locked up in '97. I think Slim died in '98. '98.
Yep. We got video about at the funeral.
Now, see, what's crazy? I don't really know him. I ain't brought with him or nothing like that. I just run across him a few times. You know, I was fighting my charges. You get what I'm saying? So whenever I had to go to court, you know, and they send us down to the docks wherever we go, you know, you're gonna see a whole bunch of dudes that come from other jails that's in Orleans Parish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I sat with him a few times in a holding tank. You know, real solid nigga, you know what I'm saying? Everything he supposed to be as a nigga, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Everything he supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? Everything the hype about, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was cut.
Yeah, he definitely was that, bro. He wasn't no type of play about what his raps was. He was rapping what he lived.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, but it's crazy now that these days these dudes rap about the shit that them dudes used to do. Them dudes don't really be living like that.
No.
Right. And then when they do have enough to live like that, they're not even doing it like with the same moral principle, with the same, you know, these dudes crash dummy like on 10,000, you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. They crash dummy on 10,000.
We was usually beefing about money. When we did beef.
See, bro, I ain't gonna lie, you know, I ain't gonna say we. Listen, I ain't gonna say we didn't, you know, do a lot of, you know what I'm saying, knucklehead shit, you heard me? Because we definitely had our share of knucklehead moments, you heard me? But
It's just, I mean, I don't know, but I don't mean to be a hard judge, but these youngsters is crazy as fuck, dog. I swear to God, bro.
It's the drugs. They
You
pop.
can't play with them, dog. You can't play with these motherfuckers, dog.
They on them perks.
Ain't no telling what they on. Ain't no telling what they on, bro.
Yeah, they on all kinds of shit.
They on all kind of shit.
Because depending on where you at, they on different shit, you heard me?
They don't know what the fuck they on. They on all kind of synthetic shit.
Cause that little fake heroin they got out, that's the shit that's killing.
Hey, you know what the niggas? You know what them niggas?
Yeah, that fentanyl, that's the number one killer.
That fentanyl.
Hey, you know what them niggas? You know what them niggas smoking in the jail now? Roach spray.
Oh my goodness, see my nigga, listen, peep this out, you hear me?
They say that shit worse than K2.
Number one, listen, that's the see the thing is, now it probably didn't evolve because they was adding the Roach spray to the K2 chemicals to spray on the potpourri grass, you hear me?
Man, they tripping.
I swear, listen, look, this was going on while I was in there. I'm watching dudes.
I know they was hallucinating.
I'm watching them. Yeah, this is the only thing they won't smoke. They don't want to smoke nothing that don't make them do that. You
That nigga thought he was a snake. That nigga was all. Hey, look, all under his bed.
Look, I was listening. I be listening to the little bitch NBA young boy. You heard? That's my little nigga. I ain't little bitch crazy. I like the little bitch. You heard me? He said something in his song. He said, I like that shit that make you flash because it smoke better, you heard me?
Yeah.
Now see, when you flashing, that's a term that comes from smoking that K2. We call that shit mojo, you heard me?
Mm-hmm.
We call that shit mojo.
That's what they called it back behind the wall.
I bet. So you flash out on that shit, you heard me?
Yeah.
You flash out on that shit, and depending on who you are, you gonna flash different, you hear me?
For sure.
But don't none of it look good, you hear me?
Nah, hell no.
Don't none of that shit look good. I'm telling you, that shit looks scary, dog. You hear me?
That shit had them niggas died off that shit. Some niggas died off that shit.
See, my nigga, I didn't watch. Look, I'm in work release. I watched a white boy die. Look, I watched a white boy die in my dome.
Yeah.
All this shit. I watched him, and he was dead for hours. You heard me?
I seen him pass out.
We just noticed that he was completely like down there purple and blue. You heard me?
Yep. That's how they look.
But and then the trip part about it, I think that stuff worse than crack, dog.
It is. I told them, nigga, I say the drugs gonna keep getting worse.
That's worse than crack. I haven't seen the drug yet. I'm about to make 45, bro.
They gonna get worse, homie.
I haven't seen the drug yet. That's worse than K2, you hear me?
They gonna get worse, homie. They gonna come up with some shit worse than that fentanyl.
That's a choice. That's a choice. When you go to certain places, that's really a choice of drug for people.
Yeah.
If they ain't got it, they don't want nothing else. If they ain't got it, they tripping.
They get, yeah. They gonna come out with something worse than that fentanyl. Watch.
See, I smoked that shit for 7 years, you
What's that?
I smoked that shit for 7 years.
That K2?
Yeah.
Bruh, that shit had niggas tripping.
Listen, I got personal experience with that shit, bro.
I seen niggas hallucinate. I was scared of it.
Man, listen, I got personal experience with that shit. I done been around and seen it. I done watched the guards. I done watched the correctional officers not give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, once they realized they couldn't stop it,
nigga.
Once they realized they couldn't stop it.
Let me tell you this story. The motherfucking captain came in the unit, nigga, and was like, listen, he was like, man, we gonna ease up on the drug test and all that shit. Just don't smoke the K2. Cause a lot of niggas was, hey, listen, hold up. A lot of niggas was smoking the K2 because they didn't want to fail no drug test, right? They really wanted to smoke the real weed. So the captain,
That's wild.
bruh,
That's wild.
the motherfucking captain came in there talking about smoke weed, nigga. Don't smoke the K2. Listen, the little young nigga from round the way, he ain't from Jacksonville, but he tripped out, right? Little big ass jit. They were like, hey man, get your homeboy. I say, shit, I ain't breaking that shit up. Bro, the police came in there, he was wrestling with them. He was like, they grabbed him from behind in a bear hug, right? That little nigga said, nigga broke out the bear hug. Nigga, they had took like 6 niggas to get him down, right? And by the time they got him, nigga, he was in his drawers, nigga. He had came out his clothes and everything, nigga. Out his boots and some more shit, nigga. I'm talking about he was no. He was fully clothed with a scully on. That nigga left out the unit with.
That's definitely the nature of that shit.
That young nigga left out the unit with his socks and his drawers on, man. That's how strong that motherfucker was on that shit.
It's definitely that strong. I didn't saw it, bro.
That nigga, big ass nigga grabbed him from behind. Nigga, that nigga said,
I'm talking about imagine nigga meowing like cats and
man, I seen a nigga slithering under his bed like a snake. He was I said, look at this nigga. He was looking like we couldn't see him and see he's slithering. I'm like, look at this nigga, man. Look. I'm telling you.
I'm talking about then you got dudes look like they performing they going through some kind of exorcism. Look like they neck really turning, dog. This nigga be looking scary sometimes.
This nigga, he in the wrong unit anyway. He out of bounds, dog. He came over there to smoke some K2 for breakfast. He go in the nigga room and smoke the shit, right? He said, he on the second floor. I'm on fire. You know, them little rails got the little hole. You stick your head through it, you can stick your body through it. But he had to squeeze his big ass head through that. He squeezed his head through the rail, and then slid through the rail and fell on his motherfucking neck on the poker table, man. Them nigga had the poker table set up down there. They was finna come play poker after they cleared the count. Man, that nigga fell. They had to get the fucking the stretcher and pull that nigga out the unit, man. He tried to kill himself. I'm like, man, this nigga thought he was on fire.
Big, bro.
Nigga died. He thought he was diving in a pool.
Not like from personal experience, I know for a fact the shit make you feel like, bro, you about to die. The shit'll make you start really hallucinating, bro, and extremely like you extreme in your senses.
The craziest shit I seen, other than motherfuckers dying on that shit, was this white boy, dog. I don't know what the fuck he thought he was the bad guy on Batman. That dude Bane. He was in the bathroom, you know, it'd be piss all on the fucking floor in the toilets, right?
Right.
Man, this motherfucking cracker got on hands and knees like he was in the army and started crawling through that shit. And he crawled all the way. He started crawling all the way down the steps. The police weren't finna touch him. They was sitting down there waiting on him to get to the bottom. But all the while he was crawling, he was saying that Batman line in the movie when Bane had beat the shit out of Batman and was at the end of the motherfucker. He was crawling down there. He was talking all deep like a devil. We was like, what the fuck?
Boy, out his top, you heard me?
Bruh.
That boy was out his body, you heard me?
That bitch thought he was a motherfucking army man. That bitch was crawling through the bushes trying to get to the spot, talking about he killed Batman. I said, oh man, I'd never ever smoke that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I smoked that shit one time, and let me tell you, this is why I never smoke it. Alright, so this is the story of Part Twice smoking K2. I wanted some weed, right? I didn't give a fuck. I was the type of nigga to keep a gallon of water with me at all times, right? So it wasn't no weed on the compound, right? And you know that K2 that we had, that motherfucking spice. That shit looked just like weed, bro. So
that was before K2.
Yeah, but listen, that's a separate story. So listen, I get the spice and from the white boy, he's selling it. He cool with the Mexicans. So I say, hey man, I ain't never smoked this shit. You think I should smoke this shit with somebody? You like, shit, I smoke my shit by myself.
So I bet. This back when I was smoking cigarettes. I think it was like 2009, right? So I got a cigarette and I got a motherfucking stick. I thought it was like weed. So I go in the bathroom, right? And I fire up that motherfucking shit. Boom. I'm hitting it and I'm holding it in. So I'm like, shit, I'm finna double whop that bitch. I'm hitting the cigarette too. Boom. Bruh, I killed that bitch like it was a regular J. You know, when I smoke a regular J, listen, hold up.
That was like my first time too.
Listen. So I threw the roach in the toilet, plus that shit. Bruh, as soon as I stood up, I thought I was Terminator. I bust the door open with my hand. Boom! I turned, just my head turned. My body stayed facing the wall. Then I turned my body. And then I started walking like a robot. Boom! Boom! Step at a time. Niggas looking at me like I'm crazy, right? So as closer I get to my room, the faster I walk. Boom! 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 So I get to my celly. He a big ass redneck white boy. He know what I just got through doing. He accelerated my high. He said, man, you just got through smoking that K2. I like, yeah. He like, oh man, that's it. Every time you think about it, it's gonna get you higher and higher and higher. I said, oh shit. He tweaked me. He tweaked me to Twilight Zone, right? So I get on top of my bed. I'm squeezing my chest like it's a motherfucking bag of dope. So I'm squeezing it. I'm squeezing my chest. So now nigga come to the room. He's like, man, Partwise, you all right, boy? I'm like, I'm breathing like I'm having a baby, nigga. Listen, nigga, the police came in that motherfucker like, man, you all right? I'm like, no. Dog, I thought I was finna die. I had to tell them bitches I had an anxiety attack. Nigga, I thought I was finna die. And I said I'd never, ever smoke that shit. So guess what? About 2 years later, a nigga like, man, you hit that shit wrong, man. You over there faking, man. Hit this shit just one time, man. You see, you dog that shit, dumbass nigga. He remember when I tweak, and that's all they used to do. Every time they walk past my room and shit, right? I was like, fuck you, nigga. I thought I was gonna die. So he was like, man, hit that shit, man. Fuck that shit, man. So I hit that bitch just like this, bro. I promise to God, I did just like that. I said, give me that shit. I get it. I do just like that. I said, and blow that shit out. Barely motherfucking let it touch my lungs, right? 2 little, and I say, man, fuck that shit, I'm gone. So I get my little nacho bowl, right? Cause I had a food ready. It was the game. It was college weekend, right? I had a whole bunch of tickets in, nigga. I'm finna hit, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. I get my little nacho bowl, got my little plate, got, you know, you got your little spot in the TV room. Now I'm right up front with the TV, nigga. As soon as I sit down, I stepped my ass right back up and ran in my room. I'm talking about, dog, I sat down and I'm talking about my butt didn't touch the chair number like a millisecond. I jumped right back up, right? And run to the room with a little light jog. I get back in the room. I get down in the fetal position under the bed, nigga. I say, no, I can't even barely inhale that shit. That shit ain't meant for me. That shit ain't meant for my body complex. Cause they don't agree with me. A lot of people can smoke that shit and don't tweet and don't do nothing. I'll be like, damn, how the fuck you smoke that shit? Something in my body is allergic to that shit. Straight up. Something in my body is allergic to that shit, man. Damn. I'm trying to click on this video, man. Hold on. What the fuck they got going? It already went off or something? Oh, it's just coming on. Okay, they got this little press conference coming up. You know, we finna watch that shit, man. You can stay on if you want to. You know, we got these boxers, Canelo and Crawford about to fight, so you know they finna talk their shit tonight. We finna check them out, see what they got going on. Little boxing talk, you know. Yeah, hell yeah. Undisputed. Super middleweight. Las Vegas, Nevada, nigga. Oh, man. Shit, you got Max Kellerman, ugly ass. Max Kellerman used to rap back in the days, man. He used to try to be black. Oh, Max.
Pleasure's all on this side of the table. A fight of this magnitude needed Max Kellerman's pipes on.
Man, Crawford say, hey, Bomac say he gonna knock that motherfucker out. That's gonna be funny. I ain't never seen Canelo get knocked out. I ain't never seen that, bro. That'll be funny. You think that shit can happen? I don't think so. Here go the push. Oh, that Ring magazine built up, nigga. Ask Val. What Val doing, man? Val done tuned off. I'm finna turn the volume up then.
His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh, Dana White, and Nick Khan, who is president of the WWE. This is show business on a level that boxing really has never experienced before.
In terms of the amount of eyeballs that are going to be on this fight, I know that part of this equation is not lost on you. It's going to be one of the most watched boxing events of all time.
It will be easily the most watched boxing match, championship boxing match, in almost half a century. In 1978, Muhammad Ali fought Leon Spinks in their rematch. They did 90 million TV sets. Not people, TV sets, right? There hasn't been a fight since then, with nearly the number of eyeballs on it. Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler, that was closed circuit. You're not going to do 90 million people. Mayweather and Pacquiao, they do 4 million pay-per-view buys. Even if 5 people per buy are watching it, it's 20 million people. Netflix just did a fight, not on this level, that did, what was it? 9 figures. Yeah. Not like you have over 100 million people. This fight will certainly be the most watched fight because of the platform.
Yeah.
In 50 years, almost 47 years.
And we're excited to bring it to you September 13th, of course, on Netflix from Allegiant Stadium. Canelo Alvarez putting his myriad super middleweight titles on the line against the fellow legend, the undefeated Terrence Crawford. Tail of the tape, so to speak, a little bit as well. Some punching stats as well. Alvarez will be 35 by the time the rise. Crawford turns 38 2 weeks after the fight. Some of the numbers similar. Canelo has fought twice as many rounds in his near 70-fight pro career. He's about a 2-to-1 favorite right now. Certainly a legacy fight for both men. What is on the line for the bigger man, Canelo Alvarez?
Well, Canelo obviously doesn't want to lose to the guy moving up in weight.
Sports prediction, I ain't even see you in there,
He is certainly going to be in the conversation for greatest Mexican fighter who ever lived. Julio Cesar Chavez, Salvador Sanchez. I mean, there have been some great Mexican fighters, but he is one of them. You know, and by the way, in the past, even Chavez, when he was the biggest draw in the sport, it was when Tyson literally wasn't fighting, right? Canelo Alvarez is the first Mexican fighter to be not only considered the best pound-for-pound fighter, but for years and years the biggest money generator in the sport. To lose to Terrence Crawford would not be good for his legacy, certainly. But a win here, I think, would further his claim that he is the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
Some mixed martial arts fighters, if not boxers, are reluctant to take on a smaller man because they see less upside. I don't see it as a no-lose proposition for Terrence Crawford, but do you think he has less to lose than Canelo Alvarez?
You know, it's interesting. Yeah, that's a very good point you just made. At first blush, yes. But the more you think about it, Crawford was promotionally frozen out of a lot of the named fighters once he got to welterweight. And in junior welterweight and at lightweight, there just weren't a lot of big names. And he made them look worse than they were anyway because he was so dominant. So a loss to Canelo Alvarez, at least for the, as they say, casuals, will mean it will in a way delegitimize what he's done to now. To those who don't understand that, in fact, he's fought better opposition than they realize. They just haven't been really famous guys.
Right.
But a win against Canelo Alvarez, I think for a lot of people, will legitimize his entire resume. No, not for the hardcore fans. Yeah. But as I mentioned with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White and Nick Khan and Netflix, this is not just for the hardcore fans. In fact, it's not even mainly for them. This is for sports fans.
Right. That would be a signature win of the highest order were he to get it against Canelo Alvarez, a man who has finishes in 39 of his 63 wins. He has been a 4-division world champion experience in the big moments certainly jumps off the page. He has been very good when it has mattered a lot. I know you have talked a lot about his evolution, his developmental nature as a fighter. What is this version of Canelo Alvarez that we see in 2025?
Yeah, once upon a time he was a counterpuncher by nature. He has very fast hands and a lot of skill and great defense. His feet are not as fast as his hands. So rather than having to hunt guys down, he liked when they came to him. That's why Mayweather gave him so many problems. Austin Trout, Erislandy Lara, they moved. And they showed him movement. As his career progressed and he moved up in weight, and to this day now, he got bigger and stronger, and guys started moving away from him, and he had to figure out a way to hunt them down. So instead of being a guy who just followed his opponent around as he did early in his career and lost those fights or was competitive, won very competitive close fights, he learned how to cut the ring off. The last, 3, 4, 5
Niggas
years.
want to bet till you want to bet.
So it's not that he doesn't have a deep bag, as they say, right? It's not that he's not a well-rounded fighter, but he hasn't been called upon to use those skills in a while. If it becomes the kind of fight where he needs to, the question is, can he count on that muscle
I want to
memory
see that
that
nigga
really
want to bet
hasn't
with
used in a long
Cepeda.
time?
Great way to put it. We'll find out September 13th. And, of course, out of the
I know
blue
he had
corner
been bullshit.
is the undefeated Terrence Bud Crawford. 31 knockouts
Can't
across his
trust
career,
everybody
good for a
like that.
finishing
Ain't gonna
rates.
pay.
Knockout percentage of
That man gonna beat the
76%
shit
for
out
his
of
world
Cepeda.
champ. And at present, number 3 in the Ring Magazine pound-for-pound ranking. Switch hitter. What has made him such a prolific boxer and finisher over his career?
A lot of guys with Crawford's skills and talent. There's talent, which is what you're born with, and then there's skills, how you hone it, right? Crawford has high level at both. But a lot of guys will use that to take a safety-first approach. Because Crawford has a lot of advantages. Long arms, he's quick, he has a good defense when he wants to. He can switch hit, as you mentioned, fight forward, backward, body, head, power. But he chooses to apply those skills aggressively. So, and he's a finisher. He's just a mean guy in the ring. So it's been a while since we've seen that kind of package, at least in the welterweight division. We saw Floyd Mayweather use those kind of gifts to neutralize his opponent. Crawford has used them to beat his opponent up, and that's really what makes him different than a lot of fighters really who've ever lived.
And meanness really does matter in combat sports. Now, in terms of adding muscle mass, I'm not the guy to talk to. I'm probably 25% body fat, but how much muscle mass can Bud Crawford really add to try to add some size into this equation?
I think quite a bit. First of all, he's a wrestler. Like, he can wrestle also. He's a physically strong guy. He's an athlete.
Yeah.
But, when you look at Canelo Alvarez, you're looking at a guy with a bigger skeleton than Bud Crawford.
Right.
So I don't know how much it matters that they come in weighing, within shouting distance. If Crawford comes in on fight night weighing 170 pounds and Canelo's 180, I think it's not just a 10-pound difference.
Yeah.
Canelo's physically a bigger guy.
Yeah, denser, bigger bones. All right.
What you think
Max is
Crawford
going to
gonna
head
come in
downstairs
weighing?
to handle some business, but we are just getting going. I will send it downstairs for the press conference festivities. Here is Michael Buffer.
He don't need all that muscle, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to
He don't need all
the
that
final
muscle.
press conference of the World Tour for the fight the world has
Get
been
ready to
waiting.
rumble. What'd you say? The butcher said he got Kid Austin stopping Farmer and taking all bets in Just Do Chat. I told him I bet it go all 10 for 100. He never said shit again. Damn. You should have just straight took the bet, though. That nigga ain't finna stop. That nigga not finna stop tapping Farmer, man. Hell no.
The 4 division reigning and defending champion,
Not
Saul Canelo Alvarez, for his undisputed and Ring Magazine Super Middleweight Championship
When the last time
of the
Austin
world.
was in the ring?
And it's all live on Netflix, a Riyadh season event presented by the General Entertainment Authority, Fatal Fury, Sella, TKO, and Ring Magazine.
When the last time Kid Austin was
Ladies
in
and
the ring?
gentlemen, from Las Vegas to Riyadh, from Rio to Johannesburg, from Sydney to London to Hong Kong, from Netflix to every screen on the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Boxing is the purest form of sport.
Shit.
It is the literal imposition of one man's will on another. That's why boxing's biggest fights are massive cultural events. And when you get two of the greatest fighters who've ever lived, you're about to witness the best moment in sport. And that moment is now upon us.
He remains undefeated.
I got all the belts on my waist and on my shoulder. This is the Terrence Crawford era.
Who do you want next?
We already know who I want.
The undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
This is a resume that is Hall of Fame worthy.
He's the king of boxing.
Esta pelea, lo que se ha llevado en torno, lo que la gente ha querido ver, es mucho más grande que las demás.
This is a fight that's been marinating for years. I've been preparing my whole life for this moment. This is one of them fights that will be talked about forever.
Canelo Alvarez, the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. All of Mexico is marching with him. Viva Mexico, Terrence Bud Crawford. He is on a whole nother level.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
This is truly a super fight.
The sport of boxing will change forever.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence Crawford press conference. It's a once-in-a-lifetime fight, and the clock is ticking down to September 13th, when boxing history will be made as two of the world's best collide for the undisputed and the ring super middleweight world championship. Live from right here in the fight capital of the world. Let's get started with the challenger. A man who has remained perfect through 41 professional fights with 31 knockouts. He's a 4-division world champion from lightweight to junior middleweight, and the current WBA and interim WBO junior middleweight champion. Please welcome the ring's #3 pound-for-pound best and Omaha, Nebraska's own Terrence Bud Crawford.
They booing that man. Man, like, buddy. Okay. Hey, Bud, I'm like, he lifting weights and shit.
And now, the champion. He's held world titles in 4 divisions, from junior middleweight to light heavyweight. One of the most prolific counter-strikers and body punchers in the world. This man is set to make his 68th walk to the ring. He is the undisputed king at 168 pounds. The first and only man in boxing history to achieve that feat. The ring's #8 pound-for-pound fighter and the pride of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Here is Canelo Alvarez.
He ain't wearing the high heel boot. He's dressing like a boxer. What motherfucking shit you got a little heel on it, man? Show the motherfucking heels again. I remember.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. My name.
They played the right song to come in on, huh? You say you think he'll come in light so he can move around? Me too. He ain't gonna come in trying to be big and shit. That's stupid.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Not about power.
My name is Mr. Bavarat. I represent Riyadh Season, who proudly bringing us this card in Vegas. finally this is happening. This is what most critics call the fight of the century. Two of the greatest fighters of all time. Canelo and Crawford finally facing each other, and we're very thrilled to have that. I want to thank the Crown Prince for his support and His Excellency Turki al-Sheikh, whose vision brought us this event, and we look forward for an amazing fight.
Fuck that boy up, boy, I'm telling you.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming out today.
What's up, Dana?
Who's got the first question? Go ahead.
All the way in the back on the riser. I'll start with Canelo. You know, this is International Fight Week here for the UFC. We're used to seeing Dana up here, but we're not used to seeing him promoting boxing. So I guess, what's it been like here in the biggest fight week in UFC every year and working with Dana White?
I always like Dana White. You guys make us like look at we are competing, but no, I'm not. I always like Dana White. I like and I respect all the UFC fighters. And I think this we can show people if we are together, we can do big things. So
big things, Tank.
I'm very glad to work with Dana White and obviously
big
everybody
things,
involved
baby.
in this big fight, Turki al-Sheikh, Netflix, Nick Khan,
Look at that end on that motherfucking
everybody.
mouth.
So I'm glad to go with this guy. So I always like him, and he knows.
Similar question for Bud Crawford. You know, a lot of MMA fans, UFC fans may not have ever seen you fight before. And they might tune in because Dana and the UFC are involved. So what has it been like maybe introducing yourself to a lot of MMA fans?
Say that again.
What's it like, you know, Dana, you got it.
What are they going for?
I don't think you did your research by saying a lot of MMA fighters haven't seen me fight before. I think that's wrong. I got a lot of fans, friends that's been in the UFC, MMA field, being that I got a wrestling background. When I'm at the UFC Performance Institute, I got so many UFC fans want to take pictures that know who I am, so I don't know where you got that from.
And one final one for Dana. You know, for a long time you've wanted to promote boxing, you've wanted to make a few changes. So I guess, what are you most excited for to introduce to boxing? Because this does kind of feel like a UFC production here at press conference.
I thought you
Well, you know, obviously, I've been talking about boxing for a long time. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for boxing. And I said it, you know, leading up to this. For this to be my first boxing match that I'm promoting is pretty surreal and incredible. And like Canelo was saying, the great thing about working on this fight, other than how epic it is and it's a once-in-a-lifetime fight, I like both of these guys. They're both really good guys. They're great to work with, so we're looking forward to it. This is going to be fun.
Question for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo, last time we did one of these press conferences, you actually ended up shoving Bud at the end of it. What exactly caused that?
I'm new in English, so your English is a little bit... Can you speak a little bit slowly? Oh, no. Got it. You know what? I didn't. He did before. He tried to walk me back, and it just was my reaction. That's it. You know? You know what kind of fighter I am. I always try to respect my opponents, and I think he don't did them because he really wanted to do. I think Turki al-Sheikh told him you need to do something, and he did. And now before I respect his word because he say, "Oh, I'm not gonna let somebody to tell me what I need to do." And he did. So, but you know me. I respect everybody, but if you fuck with me, so it's gonna be different.
Terrence, is that true? Did Turki al-Sheikh ask you to spice things up?
Turki didn't ask me to do nothing. I didn't touch him.
You know.
Listen.
Hey, we know, buddy. We know.
First and foremost, somebody was in the room saying that I was scared of them. So I stepped to him and showed him who was the boss of this fight. I ain't scared of shit.
Hey, I never say that. Your uncle say that, not me.
I ain't scared of shit, and you gonna find that out. And as you seen, the last press conference,
we'll see.
When I walked you down, when you supposed to be the bigger man.
Yeah, hey, you say that because you're fighting with nobody, and you obviously look like you're a great fighter. But you find out September 13th, this is gonna be different for you.
For you.
And it's gonna be different from you as well.
Question for Canelo.
The last fighters that you fought, they ain't on my level.
I fought everybody.
The last fighters you fought since 2002.
Mention me one. You mention me one elite fighter. Just one.
You.
Oh, me. It's gonna be me. And you will see that.
So when I beat you, is you gonna be a nobody? When I step a mud hole in your ass, is you gonna be a nobody? You gonna be just like everybody else.
Damn.
Watch.
Damn.
Watch.
Damn.
Well, ain't shit that everybody else been saying since I moved to 147. I ain't fought nobody. Every last one of them. Step a mud hole in their ass and he gonna be next. Watch.
Question for Canelo Alvarez. You both are making history in this fight, and you've been
as well.
Question for Canelo.
The last fighters that you fought, they ain't on my level.
I fought everybody.
The last fighters you fought since 2002.
Mention me one. You mention me one elite fighter. Just one.
You.
Oh, me. It's gonna be me. And you will see that.
So when I beat you, is you gonna be a nobody? When I step a mud hole in your ass, is you gonna be a nobody? You gonna be just like everybody else. Watch.
In the
Well, ain't shit that everybody else been saying since I moved to 147. I ain't fought nobody. Every last one of them. Step a mud hole in their ass and he gonna be next.
Question for Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
You both are making history in this fight, and you've been in that spot before that Terrence is right now. You moved up to chase greatness. So how do you compare that spot to the one you're in now, where you're fighting the guy who's moving up to chase greatness?
I've been in his situation before, and I know, it's gonna be a good fight.
No.
Believe me, it's gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna be my best. I know he's a good fighter, but this is just different. You see what happened when a good fighter jump up and his opponent is great fighter. So you're gonna find out.
That means you're a good fighter and Bivol is a great fighter, right?
Ooh.
Right? Is you a good fighter or a great fighter? Let me know.
I'm a great fighter.
So you got your ass whooped by a good fighter, right?
You're a good fighter.
I'm saying.
But I'm great.
Okay. Right? Is you
great fighter? So you're gonna find out.
That means you're a good fighter and Bivol is a great fighter, right? Is you a good fighter or a great fighher? Let me know.
I'm a great fighter.
So you got your ass whooped by a good fighter, right?
You're a good fighter.
I'm saying.
But I'm great.
Okay.
And question.
Well, every time you stepped up, you lost. Great fighter.
I'm not.
Question for Terrence Crawford. You're daring to be great, like they say. So how do you approach not only fighting an opponent as credentialed as Canelo, but also moving up to chase greatness and dare to be great?
Listen, like I always said, I'm a big fan of Canelo. He's a great fighter, but I think I'm better. I think, everything that I have inside myself, with the tools that I have, I'm capable of doing anything that I want in the ring. And come September 13th, I will become the first male 3-time undisputed champion of the world. Simple.
Who's got the next question? Go ahead.
Pregunta para Canelo. Ya escuchaste la reacción de la gente mexicana aquí adentro. Escúchalos.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
That shit ain't gonna work fight night, nigga.
¿Cómo se siente tener el apoyo de una nación entera y de toda la gente mexicana que está aquí.
Canelo, you've heard the support of the crowd. Can you hear him? You hear him screaming. What does it feel like to have an entire nation behind you for this fight?
La verdad es que me siento muy contento, me siento muy agradecido con todos ustedes, porque a lo largo de mi carrera siempre me han apoyado. Me siento muy contento de poder representar a mi país. En otro país, de pintar la bandera mexicana y estar involucrado en este tipo de peleas, en peleas grandes. En el fin de semana de la independencia para mí es un orgullo. Muchas gracias a todos por su apoyo y que viva México, cabrones.
I feel very happy and very grateful for everybody here, for everybody that's been with me throughout my career. An opportunity to paint that weekend of the colors of Mexico in the weekend of the independence of Mexico. Thank you for your support.
Question for Canelo Alvarez. The Mexican people travel everywhere to see you. How loud is it going to be on September 13th?
Oh, it's gonna be big. You barely gonna can't talk with your girlfriend. Believe me, it's gonna be big.
And question for Terrence Crawford. Your coach, Bo Mack, is here. How special is it to represent him on the biggest stage in the world?
Well, listen, man, we represent it for all of us. You know, I know Canelo got a big fan base, but there's only one thing you got to keep in mind. They can't fight for him.
Go ahead, who's next? Go ahead.
Canelo. Pregunta para Saúl Canelo Álvarez, en directo desde España, desde el partidazo de Cope. Ilia Topuria siempre ha dicho que te tiene muchísimo respeto, que sería un sueño llegar a pelear contra ti si algún día se pasa al boxeo. ¿Cómo ves a Ilia como boxeador y te gustaría que algún día llegase a darse esa pelea?
Ilia Topuria has said he respects you a lot, and he would love to fight you if he ever came into boxing. How do you see him as a boxer? What would you think of a fight against Ilia Topuria? How would you feel?
La verdad es que nunca lo he visto pelear bien, una pelea completa, pero para mí es un honor que obviamente agarren un poco de mi boxeo. También mis respetos para todos, para todo tipo de peleador, mis respetos para todos, y lo de la pelea, bueno, ya veremos después, ¿no? Ahora sí que primero lo primero. Te deseo lo mejor.
First of all, I've never seen him fight a full fight, like a complete fight, but I really love what, and I respect a lot, and I admire, and thank you. And I have a lot of gratitude for fighters that, take a little bit of my fighting and respect it. It's awesome to see other fighters like me. But let's see, as far as the fighting against him, first things first, let's worry about this now.
Go ahead, sir.
Question for Terrence to your left. There's a narrative that's built over the last few years that Canelo's best days may be behind him. Given that narrative that's emerged, do you think that you're going to get the credit if you do beat him?
I don't know. That's not a thing that I focus on. I just focus on what I need to focus on to get the job done. And so be it. If I get the credit, I get the credit. If I don't, as long as I got the victory.
Will that be frustrating? Because a lot of people have also not necessarily poked up.
It's not frustrating because I've been dealing with it my whole career. So it ain't nothing new.
And question for Sal, what do you make of people saying that your best days are behind you?
We'll see, September 13th. They can't talk, but you will see.
Thank you.
Go ahead now.
One for Terrence, one for Dana. Terrence, every time that you fight, so much is being made of your resume. Constantly people are saying, who have you fought? How much does it motivate you for this fight? To actually hear that you're the underdog and that your resume is again being questioned.
Listen, that just tells how great I am. When I fight somebody that they portray to be somebody, I make them look like nobody, and they say, oh, well, he was that much better than this guy. He shouldn't have been in the ring with him. So I'm motivated. I'm always motivated. And come September 13th, like I said before, I'm going to make everybody cry when they go home.
Question for Dana. Dana, you've often said that you hated the idea of a stadium fight. What's it mean for you that this stadium fight is actually in Allegiant and in Las Vegas?
Yeah, well, the fact that I don't like stadiums because I feel like the experience isn't great for fights. So it's my job and my team's job to make sure that the experience, the live experience inside Allegiant Stadium is the best anybody's ever seen in combat sports. So that's our challenge going into this thing. And, you know, we did the Sphere in a short amount of time, so I guarantee you we'll pull this off too.
He still don't like that.
Thanks. Go ahead.
Question for Canelo and Dana. Have you made up after Dana made you wait for that Kovalev fight all those years ago?
Platform made me wait, but I get mad after that. No, about him. I never wait for anybody.
What was the question? We make up after what?
Did you make up after the Kovalev incident a couple of years ago, where you made him wait a few hours for his fight while you had a show in New York?
I don't think we ever had a beef about that. We've never. Listen, I've known Canelo for a while. We've never had a problem ever. Super nice guy. People are good people. Same with Crawford. It's a great situation because I actually really like both guys.
Another question for Canelo. Your old opponent, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., is fighting on Saturday. Do you have a prediction for that fight? How do you think it's going to go?
I hope Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. beat Jake Paul. My support is with Chavez Jr.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Question for Dana. How did UNLV come to an agreement to secure this fight date on September 13th?
I have no clue.
And question for the fighters. How are excited for you to fight at Allegiant Stadium?
I'm very excited to fight there. You know, it's going to be the first fight in the stadium, and for me, it's always great to see so many Mexicans there cheering for me.
Canelo won't take those glasses off.
I'm glad to be involved in this fight.
I'm happy to stage the first mega fight at the Allegiant Stadium, and looking forward to, you know, all the big things that they do in the future with the sport of boxing and UFC.
Go ahead, sir.
Saúl, buenas tardes. Saúl, ahorita mencionaste, has peleado en septiembre muchísimas ocasiones. ¿Qué promesa le das a la afición mexicana para esta después de lo que pasó con Skull? ¿Cuál es la promesa para este 13 de septiembre por parte tuya?
So you've fought on September and that date and that around that weekend many times in your life, and what promise are you making to the crowd after the Skull fight?
The Mexican.
De mi parte, lo que a mí me compete, siempre he dado lo mejor, tratando de dar lo mejor, de hacer una buena pelea. De mi parte, que quede bien claro que voy a tratar de hacer lo mejor para que la gente salga contenta y que de mí no quede.
For my part, you always have a promise that I'm going to work hard and I'm going to give my best, and I'll tell you what, nothing's going to be left. I'm telling everybody, nothing's going to be left out there. I'm going to give my best.
Ya por último, en lo que has analizado el estilo de Crawford, ¿qué debilidades o qué momentos tú crees que puedes aprovechar de él?
And from you analyzing what from you studied from Crawford's style, what kind of loopholes and what kind of weaknesses do you see they may be taking advantage of?
Mira, es muy difícil podértelo describir en este momento, ¿no? Tenemos todavía un tiempo para poder verlos. Lo que sí te digo es que un peleador como Crawford va a ser difícil verle debilidades, pero he peleado con todos los mejores. Entonces tengo la experiencia de poder adaptarme a cualquier situación.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's really early in the process. We still have a lot of months to go into for this fight, but it's going to be hard to find some weaknesses. And Terence Crawford is a great fighter that he is, but I've fought the best, and I've always found weaknesses, and I've always been able to adapt to any situation.
Go ahead, sir.
I got one for Canelo, one for Bud. For Canelo, what's the difference between preparing for a bigger fighter like Bivol compared to a smaller fighter like Bud?
Oh, you need to gain weight when you move up, and it's complicated. Both parts is complicated. I mean, for my preparation for Crawford is gonna be different. Obviously, I need everything: speed, power,
everything,
moves, everything. So it's
everything.
gonna be different. My
you need everything. Computer all. Everything.
Man, Bud, will a win over Canelo
put you ahead of Mayweather as the greatest boxer of this generation?
Oh, shit.
Listen, I leave the opinions to everybody else, but like I said, after this fight, when I defeat Canelo, I'm gonna be on Mount Rushmore. That's where I'm gonna be.
Go ahead, sir.
Damn.
Hola Canelo, una pregunta para ti, soy London de la oreja de coliflor desde Colombia. Hace unos días tuviste la rueda de prensa en New York con Dana y con Terrence y pues comentaste este tema de que él no tiene un resumen de Elite Fighter comparado al tuyo, que has peleado con Triple G, con Floyd y con muchos otros. ¿Cómo tú posicionas esta pelea en un ranking si podrías así fácilmente con él?
So in the past weekend in New York, during the press conference over there, you actually mentioned that he didn't have that strong of a record, just like you, that fought Triple G, that fought other fighters that are really up in their level, like Mayweather. Where would you rank a fight against Terence Crawford in the ranking of your fights, if you could?
No, eso no quiere decir que no sea un buen peleador, ¿no? Que no haya enfrentado a un buen peleador, un elite fighter. No quiere decir que no sea un buen peleador, ¿no? Obviamente va a ser una de mis mejores victorias en mi carrera.
That does not mean he's not a great fighter. That doesn't mean he's not a good fighter just because of the fact that I mentioned that. But I'll tell you what, a win against him is going to be one of the best wins in my career.
Gracias. And quick question for Terrence. Terrence, well, the talks about him, about your resume, that you're not a elite fighter. After this fight, how do you rate yourself as a boxer in general?
He already rated himself number one.
Well, listen, you know what I mean? Like I said, a win over Canelo will put me on, Mount Rushmore. And I really believe that.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Go ahead, Neil.
This fight is named Once in a Lifetime event. There has been a lot of talk about who was your best win for both of you. This question is for both Saul and Terrence. When you reflect on your career and all the victories you've achieved, is there one particular fight for both of you that stands out as most meaningful and you said, damn, I did that with pride?
I'll say for me, the most meaningful fight for me was becoming a world champion. But in the fans' eyes, my biggest moment was against Errol Spence.
For me, I have many, but I think with Triple G is one of my biggest.
Go ahead, sir.
What about
So
Floyd?
I got two questions for Canelo Alvarez. The first one is, would you consider yourself to be the best Mexican fighter of all time?
No, I don't want to answer that question. I think my resume when I'm retired is going to talk, and I want to wait.
Zoom. You know I had to get you, boy.
The second question
Say
is,
your resume.
would you move up in weight to fight Bivol again?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, right.
Go ahead, sir.
Question for Terence Crawford. Bud, undisputed at
You fight the
140,
loser of the
undisputed at
ball fight.
147. If you become undisputed at 168, where do you feel like you would rank in terms of the greatest fighters of all time?
Well, when I become undisputed, like I said, I will be on Mount Rushmore. I keep saying the same answer. Y'all keep asking me the same thing in different ways. But like I said, a win over Canelo Alvarez will put me on Mount Rushmore. And, I'm done with talking about it.
And just a quick one from Dana.
Florence
Dana,
is.
where does this rank for you personally in terms of the biggest fights you've promoted or you've been involved with?
Yeah, I mean, obviously my first boxing fight ever. This is one of those fights that, again, Sheikh Turkey, Saudi Arabia, without them, these type of fights wouldn't happen. And these are the kind of fights you'd be talking about in 10 years that you wish you would have been able to see. That's what this fight is.
Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
We got my video with Fight News. Dana, how would you compare this event? You've promoted numerous MMA, UFC events, and now this boxing event.
What I always try to do, and I've always tried to do since day one, is put on the best fights with the best fighters in the world. And like I just said to that guy, this is one of those fights. He's moving up in weight, undefeated, all the things that these two have accomplished in their career. And the fact that anybody's even saying to Terence Crawford, oh, does this mean it's fucking ridiculous. These are two of the baddest motherfuckers of all time, and they're going to face off at a higher weight class, and they're going to fight and this is a once-in-a-lifetime fight.
Terrence, you made your big splash here in Vegas when you defeated Brady's Prescott. What's the difference now coming into this fight?
There's no difference. You know, Brady's Prescott was supposed to be this big, strong power puncher with all the experience, just like Canelo. Being in the ring with great fighters like Amir Khan knocked him out in the second round. You know, so he had the resume. He had the fights. So, you know, that was years ago, though. I'm a way totally different fighter now, you know, and I'm going to prove it September 13th. You can believe me, you can doubt me, but September 13th, I assure you I'll be walking away with my hand raised.
Saúl, ¿cómo comparas esta pelea a ambas peleas que has sostenido? Tu primera pelea contra José Miguel Cotto aquí en Las Vegas y ahora ya en el estadio de Allegiant.
So how do you compare this fight against your fight against Cotto and now in Allegiant?
No, totalmente diferente. Soy otro peleador con más experiencia, con más madurez arriba del cuadrilátero. Totalmente otro peleador. Obviamente he crecido muchísimo en todos los aspectos y la verdad que muy contento ver todo lo que he logrado durante todo este tiempo.
Very different. Listen, I'm a different fighter. I've evolved. I got experience. I got maturity. I feel like a different person on top of that ring, and I think very different from everything in every aspect.
Muchas gracias. Thank you.
I think we got 3 more questions here. Go ahead. You're first.
Yeah, Steven Cudeño, Pale Artist Sports. My question's for Canelo. Recently, on social media, a rumor came out that you rejected an offer from Elon Musk and Tesla to on a sponsorship based on just, you know, how ICE and Mexican, your people...
I don't want to talk about that, buddy. We're talking about fights. But I always support my people.
And then, question for Terrence. How do you make sure you're putting on the right weight to be effective at 168?
Well, do it look like I'm putting it on right or wrong? So we'll see. Come fight night, we're gonna see if I gas out or if I can't handle the pressure or what and what. Let's see.
Thank you.
Go ahead now.
Canelo, UFC ya tuvo 3 campeones mexicanos, Alexa Grasso, Yair Rodríguez y Brandon Moreno, quienes han sido grandes exponentes con el striking. ¿Qué características crees que comparten tanto los peleadores como los boxeadores mexicanos como tú?
Canelo, there have been 3 Mexican champions in the UFC, Brandon Moreno, Alexa Grasso, and Yair Rodríguez. And how do you compare their styles, and what do you think they pull from boxing, from Mexican boxing into the MMA world?
Es muy fácil esa pregunta. Somos mexicanos.
The answer is very easy. We're Mexican.
This is the last one. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, question for Canelo. Who would you rather fight, Mike Tyson or Jake Paul?
I should have made it 2 more questions.
I got another one.
Oh, we can't wait.
Say the next one, please.
All right. As a content creator and fan of boxing, what do you think? Should content creators get out of boxing?
Los creadores de contenido tienen que salir del boxeo.
What's the question?
Who should content creators get out of boxing?
Yeah, I'm asking. Should content creators...
Listen, there's always going to be fights that people want to see, whether it's content creators or whoever else. I really don't give a shit. One way or the other.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good fight, guys.
Thank you, guys. We're going to rip this stuff out of here, do the face-off, and then the UFC weigh-ins will be next. Thanks for coming out.
For decades now, boxing's most formidable opponent has been, well, boxing. Not the fighters, but the business.
Negotiations that prove treacherous.
The sport is broken and fragmented. You can't make the fights that everybody wants to see.
Torturous.
How many years have I been clamoring so we can get the fights that we want to see when we want to see them?
And ultimately fruitless. That left generations of fans asking, what if?
We have a big vision. The sport is very important for us.
What if kings would meet? What if they were likely the two greatest active fighters of the 21st century? The sport's biggest draw.
Big shot by Canelo Alvarez.
And its savviest predator.
That's it. The fight's all over.
What if Canelo Alvarez fought Terrence Crawford? Guess what? No more what if. It's on.
You gonna
Well, the intensity has officially been ratcheted up a notch from New York City to Las Vegas. Welcome back to the broadcast position here as we continue press conference festivities here for Canelo versus Crawford. And now we turn our attention to another man of our broadcast team, Mark Kriegel, who now shares with us a closer look at one Canelo Alvarez.
If the first thing you noticed was the hair, you weren't alone. A sign of his singularity. Mexican fighters comprise a long and glorious history. But across decades that span millennia, this Mexican fighter has done something his predecessors couldn't imagine. Not merely a pro at 15, or a champ at 20, but for almost a decade now, Canelo Alvarez has been boxing's leading man. Not to mention, its undisputed box office king.
Now what they gonna say? I'm the best fighter in the world.
While the game itself depends on Mexican fighters, this is the fighter on whom Mexico depends. Cinco de Mayo, that's his day. Mexican Independence Day, that too belongs to Canelo. A kid from Guadalajara didn't just go mainstream, he went global. A vicious puncher, classically trained, with titles in 4 divisions. Oh! And even in rare defeat, consumed with making history.
The concrete stone hands of Canelo. The accuracy of Canelo, second to none.
What Canelo did at 168 pounds remains without precedent.
Canelo's accomplished so much. He's already forced his way into the all-time greatest Mexican conversation.
Still, his reputation itself has come under question. Not the biggest man Canelo's ever faced, but the biggest threat to his legacy. While each fight changes the boxer, this fight could change boxing history.
And this one is over! And he is still at the top of his game.
A lot of gold on the mantle of Canelo Alvarez, getting ready to fight Terrence Bud Crawford September 13th. We welcome Max Kellerman back right now. He went down to the floor to observe the festivities. Any major takeaways from this final act on the World Tour?
I actually want to mention they showed belts there. When you hear someone talk about a Ring Magazine belt, and Turki Al-Sheikh bought Ring Magazine, right, so there's an affiliation here. But I've been saying this for the last 25 years, whenever they changed the Ring Magazine policy, started awarding belts. The Ring Magazine belt means you are the champion in the division, not because someone promotes it or owns it, but because the policy itself means if you unify sanctioning body belts or otherwise beat the top fighters in the division, you get the Ring Magazine belt. It co-opts the legitimacy and the authority of the sanctioning bodies. You see Terrence Crawford, Ring Magazine champion at lightweight, junior welterweight, welterweight. He's going for his fourth one.
Right.
Henry Armstrong didn't do that. Manny Pacquiao really is the only true four-division champion who's ever done that. So, Crawford is trying to be that. And that's what Canelo is. It's a big deal. But I wanted to mention something also about who's involved in this fight. Turki Al-Sheikh has been a dream come true for boxing fans. He's just waving his wand, and the best fights are being made. Fights you didn't think could be made. And he's partnered now with Dana White. You know Dana well. I made the comment last week that Dana is the greatest combat sports promoter of my lifetime. And I've heard some people talk about, well, that's not true. He hasn't promoted boxing yet, and he hasn't done as many good fights as this promoter or that promoter. But what Dana White has done is build an institution. No one else has done that ever, really, in boxing. He built an institution, the UFC, that could survive him, right? That also happened in the WWE. WWE was built as an institution that has survived its first, the guy who built it, right? Because when you build an institution, if you get a very competent executive, Nick Khan is the most competent executive, the institution goes on. And it becomes like the NFL or the NBA or Major League Baseball. No one has really ever done that in boxing. Dana's done it in mixed martial arts, and now it seems with Turki Al-Sheikh, Dana White, and Nick Khan, the same kind of attempt is being made for the first time ever, really, in boxing, and it feels like it has a shot to actually work as a result. This being on Netflix, for example, means that, as I mentioned earlier, it will be easily the most watched boxing event in 47 years. That's how you start institution building.
Yes.
You build a big tent, you get everyone to pay attention, and you populate your organization with highly competent people. And the last point is, who love boxing. Dana White loves boxing. I go back with it now 25 years. Boxing fans, you should understand this. If you go to the UFC headquarters, every room you walk into is like a boxing museum.
Yes.
The amount of love and respect for boxing in the UFC is unbelievable. There's priceless artwork, Muhammad Ali, a bronze statue of Joe Louis, books on boxing, and they're so proud. Dana's so proud to display it all. And they talk boxing. He loves it. Turki Al-Sheikh's love for boxing is obvious.
Oh, yeah.
He's the guy, he's every boxing fan who ever said, if I could do anything in boxing, I would do this, this, and this. But he has the means to do it, and he's doing it.
Yeah.
And Nick Khan, who's president of the WWE, is easily the most effective operator I've ever seen.
Yeah.
This whole thing really has a shot, and it couldn't be starting off in a bigger and better way than Canelo and Crawford.
And I just have to say, if Lorenzo Fertitta had not bought the UFC and alongside Dana White in 2005, there is an argument to be made that mixed martial arts as a sport would actually cease to exist here in the United States of America.
I don't want to drag it on, but I'm glad you brought that up. Because a lot of times you can look at historical events and think, well, yes, this person is credited with doing something, but the circumstances were such that the sweep of history, it would have happened with them or without them. Right. It would have just been someone else. Right. That is not the case with the UFC. Yeah. If not for Dana White, that would not happen. That is not the case with what's happening in boxing now. If not for Turki Al-Sheikh, it would not happen. Yeah. These guys are not born. This does not happen.
Yeah. So we didn't see as much cordiality and respect today necessarily as we have seen in the build-up to this fight. Before we get to the training camps and what the next couple months might hold, any major takeaways from what you ingested here today?
I think that, as is often the case in boxing promotions or in fight promotions, guys can start out with a lot of respect for each other because they're fans of each other. They watch the sport and they can see that the other one's really good. But as they get around each other, they're competitive people, and they start to dislike each other because this is boxing, one winner. There are two guys, and it's not a team sport, and there's no one else. You are responsible for the whole thing, and you got to beat that guy, and he's coming for everything you have. So they are starting to, I think, develop a healthy dislike for each other, and that it will become more intense, one imagines, as this thing gets closer.
So certainly in terms of the matchmaking, it was interesting because Canelo Alvarez had a fight and some business to take care of, even though he had verbally agreed to this fight. Now, we push the reset button and they head into training camp. What are your expectations for what the next couple of months are going to hold for both guys?
This is going to be super interesting for Canelo especially. Everyone's focusing on Terrence Crawford because he's a smaller guy. How much weight is he going to put on, et cetera, et cetera. No rehydration clause in this fight. Meaning, like when Floyd Mayweather fought Canelo Alvarez, because Canelo's the bigger guy, he put a rehydration clause in, because Floyd was the money guy. If Canelo wanted the payday, he had to acquiesce and give Floyd what he wanted. Canelo's the money guy. Terrence Crawford can't go in there and say, hey, I want a rehydration clause. Not that he even would, right? So everyone's looking at Crawford. How big is he going to be? But I'm looking at Canelo. What Canelo comes into this fight? The older Canelo, meaning the younger Canelo, the older, the old, long time ago Canelo, who was a really well-rounded counterpuncher, who could do everything, or this more recent Canelo, who just hunts guys down and has become more one-dimensional. That's what I'm looking at.
No one is able to provide better context nor historical framework for a fight of this magnitude. So before we let you go, any final thoughts on just how big an event we are leading up to on September 13th?
I don't know how else to put it. This will be the most watched fight in nearly half a century. It seems to me to be the first step in what promises to be a golden age of boxing.
Well, we couldn't have a better lead analyst than Max Kellerman. It all goes down September 13th, Allegiant Stadium. Canelo versus Crawford. About 78 more sleeps until the fight of the century. Can't wait to see it play out. Canelo Alvarez out of the red corner. Terrence Bud Crawford out of the blue corner. We got to get on out of here with that for Max Kellerman and our crew. John Amick signing off. We will see you September 13th from Allegiant Stadium. Good night.
That's crazy. Man, no way in the world. Beat the shit out this boy. It's over with. You see that boy? Yeah, destruction. Whole bunch of ass whooping coming up. July 12th, nigga. Canelo, boy, your ass in trouble, man. That nigga say he gonna stomp a mud hole through your ass. What is he gonna do about that? You shut your ass up. Oh, that was hilarious. A mud hole, man? Come on. You can't let him get away talking to you like that. You the face of boxing. Hell no, that's cold, bro. What is this? Oh, man. That was a great one. That was a great one. Yes, it was. Hey, Tank, I ain't forgot about you.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me, and we going to Turkey or somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm sure enough going to Turkey. You know why? Because he got the biggest bag, man, and it's all about the bottom line over here. Ain't that right, Tank fan?
He like a little girl, like.
Describing another man as a little girl, a girl period, is very disrespectful. I just want you to know that was very disrespectful, Shakur Stevenson.
He like a little girl, like
legacy. Like legacy over currency defined mindset. You know, when a man, or you call so-called man, a troll uses a account that resembles a lady and likes to talk about homosexuality, 9 times, maybe 10 times out of 10, he has suspect behaviors like Diddy.
he like a little girl, like.
Hey, Legacy, man, you screenshotted a picture of a penis. You had to take time and crop that picture. That's disturbing to me. And you got YouTube pages impersonating ladies. That's very disturbing to me because you talk like a woman when you're on the YouTube pages. You know, that's very disturbing. These type of guys love Tank Davis, you know?
He like a little girl, like.
I don't want my son coming home to my dad. I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, I say, I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, get your motherfucking ass out my face and let me get that purse. What's inside that purse, son? It better be a gun in there or a Bible, because that's what the old school fools used to carry back in the day.
He like a little girl, like.
Yeah, only time you seen a nigga carrying something like a bag, like what Richardson Hitchison had, when he pulled out that money and gave it to that fake Tony Yayo to hold. Yeah, that used to be for Bibles. And, you know, killers used to tote them sometimes, and they had it cut out where they can have their gun inside of it. But yeah, man, I catch my son with a bag, man, it better have a gun in it. Peace. Hit that like button for me and Art, man, for drawing that good picture and me putting it up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's my idea, Turkey. And that's when Shakur and Tank Davis starts the fight. What do you think about that? That's brilliant. At Wembley Stadium? Happy New Year's! Yay! Right? Can I get on the think tank? You know, we trying to get applications sent over to Turkey Al-Sheikh. I need somebody to redirect this video over there, brother. You know, just give me a little credit. That like